actually working. This is good. Alrighty. Oh, that was a bit loud. Let's see if we might be able to get some music playing here. Let's see if Pretzel Rocks is not working at the moment. So let's see what we can do to get some funky music going while we're streaming here. But I hope everyone's doing well. It's been a little while, but yeah, I think things are good. Let's see if we can try signing in here. Okay, view the player. Pretzel Rocks is all online now. Yes, don't send me marketing material. I've already got it. Channel ID. YouTube.com/channel. I think that's it. That's me. Alright, let's get some pretzely rocks going. What have we got? I don't hear no pretzel rocks at the moment. Let's change to. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, some decent little bit of music going there. And let me know if you want me to turn it up. But today, what are we doing? So, I have joined the Twilio Developer Evangelist team. Yay, exciting, join me. And one of the things we do at Twilio is get everyone, not every single person, but we get lots of people at Twilio to build stuff with Twilio. So, yeah. But before I jump into this kind of real straight, look how beautiful my laptop is. Like, doesn't it look so cool? This is my Twilio laptop, and yeah, sticking it up all good, so pretty and things. So we're gonna open that here as well, so we have a secondary, just in case I need to look other things up that are not going on the screen. But yeah, so we'll get that on, and then yeah. So Twilio, what is Twilio for those people who have not seen? Now, those of you who were here probably a little while ago, and when I say a little while ago, I'm talking a while ago. Like this was 20. When did I start doing? I can tell you by looking at my YouTube channel. When I started doing Twilio content, because I started doing it. Some of you might remember back in the day, when we had COVID, the horrible way. I started doing a lot of online learning stuff. So we've got lots of streams. I'm looking back between 2020 and 2022. I did a lot of Twilio Quest streaming. Lots of fun by the looks of it. So there's at least 14 different streams here. Looks like one of the first ones I did was, well, that could have been even, I think it was even earlier than that. Yeah, there's quite a lot of streams from 2020. July, June. I literally started, that's so funny, I'm just looking at this. It looks like I started doing Twilio almost the same time that I started. Yeah, so my very first Twilio stream was April 28th, 2020. And now we've come full circle. We've come all the way back. And now I'm at Twilio as an employee, which is super random. So weird. But yeah, April 28th, 2022. I did my first Twilio stream on learning JavaScript with Twilio Quest. And then we did a bunch of streams. I did some Twilio champion stuff, so I became a Twilio champion. And yeah, in fact, I'm gonna make this one public, and I'm gonna put it in was the very first one I did on Twilio messaging. So this was back in literally almost not quite to the day, but June the 22nd, 2020. So yeah, we did a Twilio messaging stream on learning how to use Twilio messaging service. So that's what we're going to do today, but we're not just going to learn how to use it. We're going to go and actually build some stuff today. So let me jump in and I'll show you. So this was the first stream we did on Twilio messaging. I kind of want to see what I actually did back then. Yeah, we set up training tool, hey. Yeah. PHP, no, we're not doing PHP, we're doing Python.
Okay, select channel.
So different. Wow. So yeah, we did that one. But Twilio, what is Twilio? So Twilio is an amazing company that is all about customizing and creating great customer experiences through communication. So that's things like messaging and voice is like kind of the two main ones. So you think about it, if you go to like, actually one for us Australians, and I think they actually even use Twilio, is when you go to like the airport, if you're in the international terminal, you get a text message saying, it looks like you're in the international terminal. Sorry, I'm just seeing why St. Judas still come out. Yeah, it looks like you're in the international terminal. Would you like to make sure that you're still connected to your friends and family while you go away? And it's just like, wow, it's so cool. I'm just going to reconnect this chatbot and then move it. But yeah, so you get to do so many cool things with Twilio, and that's what we're going to be doing today, is building a messaging service for something that is going to be exciting and fun. And I just want to get rid of this Twitch bot. Sign in here again. I did do a few like prerequisite things too before this, so that we didn't have to do absolutely everything, and also because it required a few like different installs and stuff for a few different things that we actually needed. So I'm also glad I did jump on early because there was so many updates. It was like update OBS, update streamer, update this, update that. Connect the chat box. I want to slide out of that. Now that shouldn't be. That looks like it's not coming up now. Yeah. Oh no, it's still coming up. How do we remove this chatbot? I'm gonna sign in and then just like make sure there's no. Oh, here we go. Chatbot. Disconnect chatbot. Now it should just be working. Okay. So we did get a really nice, awesome donation. So that's cool. So yeah, before we jump off screen too, look how amazing this hoodie is. It's my GitHub contribution graph for the last 5 years, thanks to Upright. So thank you, Upright, for sending over this amazing hoodie that has like all the Upright stuff in the back. Alrighty, so back to the Twilio. Oh, I don't remember. Back to Twilio. So Twilio, messaging, great. So you can do lots of cool things with it. So yeah, I gave you the example of being at like an airport. There's also like, say if you go to a hotel and it's like, you know, you're a gold member, would you like to get your like checkout time? I mean, they do some basic things, well not basic, but they do some things that you would have seen, like some standard things that you might have seen around. So things like, you know, when you get your like your verification code, like we've sent you a verification code, and that's usually Twilio that's doing those verification codes and things. It's so much more than just verification codes. Verification codes can be used when you just think about a verification code. That's a bit boring. So we can do a lot more cool things with Twilio though. So we can. I mean, if you're in customer engagement or in marketing, then you probably would be using Twilio for lots of things. So yeah, our three main things: messaging, which I would put email into that, and voice now as well. So you can do voice. But there's other things too. We're gonna focus on like the messaging aspect of it today, because voice, we can get a little bit of latency happening with the voice thing here in Australia, but we want to do the messaging. So most people can get started relatively quickly with the messaging so I've already done some of these prerequisites here. So yeah, we can get started relatively quickly. Choose your pick a poison, so choose your programming language of choice. I've chosen Python. So Python's already installed. We've already installed and set up Nook as well, and we've all installed Flask. So I've done all these kinds of things. If you want, you can, if you haven't ever signed up for Twilio, there's trial versions as well. But we're going to go to my dashboard along with Postman, so you're not seeing all my credentials and stuff, because that would be bad. You know, I've already got caught up in the conscious leak, so we don't need any more of those, do we? Alrighty, let's sign in here. So I'm getting a message to identify myself as well, but which is so funny. Twilio comes from Miss GPT has returned. Hey Insta, how's it going? What's been happening? How are you today? Continue. Okay, we're in. Show us the swag. Well, I'm wearing the swag now, which is cool. And I also, Razor sent me some cute stuff over. So, got a little keycappy thing from Razor, which is, you know, kind of fun. I don't know how many of these keycaps I have, but I have a lot of these keycaps. They're just like the little cookie keycap things. Yeah, got this. Congrats on my new job. Thank you. So we're here building some stuff for my new job, which is fun. Does this unlock new swag opportunities? Oh my gosh, they said there's going to be so much swag. I think we're in the kind of role that I'm in. Yeah, there's going to be a lot. Okay, so Twilio. Let's I'll zoom in a little bit. Okay, so the great thing about Twilio is you can go and buy like phone numbers and use them for like things. So we're going to buy another number to get another number so we can use for this application today. Now this is really fun. We can go in and pick. Yeah, thanks for lurking around. Yeah, there's gonna be more swag. Keep an eye out. So we can go in and we can literally just pick any kind of phone number that we want, and we can just buy it. So I've got money in my account somewhere. I can't remember how much I have, but I've got some money somewhere. So I can SMS whoever I want. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna be doing today, and I'll put up the number as well that I choose, that you can all see it, and you can all send a message if you want it, just to show that it's actually real. This one's kind of nice looking number here. Actually, they're all kind of nice looking numbers. Let's get this number though. We're gonna buy this number for today. Okay, so we'll get it as an individual. So when you're doing this for the first time in Australia, you do have to do this regulatory thing. But the great thing is I've already set this up. So I've already created my like little regulation bundle thing. But the good thing about this is all built, like Twilio helps you out with all this. So they've figured out that, you know, there's regulations around buying Australian numbers in it. Like you can't just buy a number and start using it. You have to have like, you know, identification and verification. So you can go through and do all this and create a bundle for like you to then go and purchase numbers. So I've already done that. So we'll buy this number here that we're going to use for today for my application. And we can, I don't know what we can do. Okay, so we're going to use it for that's the phone number we're going to use today. So I'll pull this up too, so you can actually go and you can see it in a minute, and you can actually send text messages to it, and you can see it happening on screen. It's actually like a legitimate number that we've bought. Yeah, so it's really good. Yeah, most people at Twilio have like multiple phone numbers that they're using for all different things. So, as I said, we're gonna create something, but I'll walk you through this really quickly because I've already set this up just so we can make sure it's all configured and working on this computer. So we can we'll go to the virtual phone, and this is through my console, and then I can pull this up and you can just see it. Try it out. So I'll pick the number we just got, which was 317. Which phone number have we got? Okay. I just want to see if we can switch between the numbers. Okay, so it is here. So that's the Twilio virtual phone number. Choose a send number. Okay, I've got two numbers here, so I'm going to make sure that number actually works. That's the 317. Cool. So I'm going to send it to the virtual number and just say, hi Twilio, and just like see that up. Okay, so it's like, see that's working. Cool. So we've sent that message. If I wanted to, I could send it to an actual phone number. Everyone knows my phone number anyway, so that one. There we go. It's a personal number. Okay, so we're just gonna keep it on the virtual. Oh, okay, I get it. So we're gonna keep this virtual phone up so that we can see it coming through. Okay, so we're gonna see. We'll be able to see these coming through as we send them today. So we're gonna use the console to we use code to send all this stuff. Okay, so I've set some of this up and it's over here. So we're gonna grab this repo that I set up. On my terminal. Oh, that is very, very white, isn't it? We're gonna need this today, so we're gonna change this to not white. I record everything in light mode for work because when you're doing presentations, it's so much better to have it in light mode. But we'll change it so it's not just so bright. Okay. GitHub Copilot has been depreciated because it's like built in now. Okay, where's my themes? I was using Slack theme. We'll go the Fortnite theme if you like. We'll go the Fortnite theme. People like that one. That's cool. Set color theme. Cool. Alright, let's go back to our thing. Okay, this is my fish friendly food. I don't want this one, so we're gonna it's called red track jacket because that is what you earn. You earn a red tracksuit jacket from building an app. Alright, so we've got our this is what we're going to use today. So let's change that from number. Basically just importing the Twilio API here, and we're setting our account ID and auth token. I've got these saved into an environment file. Actually, I haven't, but I'm going to save them into an environment file so that you don't see all my auth and seed codes on screen. So I'm going to go to full screen and just save those variables over here. And then we can also see, I'll show you them in a second when I go back to the full screen, that I'm going to save these variables in a, they're in a git ignore as well, so that we don't commit variables. That's not good, is it, to commit variables? Okay, so back to inventory. So I've got our environment file is in git ignore, so you can see it's actually got a nice little pop on it, which is cool. So all my stuff is there. So I'll just stick that on there. And then go to GitHub desktop, and we use this just because I like using GitHub desktop. It just works nicely. So we are going to put that over here, add repository. Add the repository. If you trust the owner, you can add exception. Okay, I trust the owner. It's me. Okay, so we've got a change here. You can see we're gonna so add new Twilio number. That's what we're testing there. So we're just gonna commit that. That one's there for that new number. Then let's see if this actually works. I haven't tried this on this machine yet, so there might be some things that don't quite work. So we might have to configure a couple of things, but we should just be able to run this now. So we should just be able to go into here. If you ever need to check things, it's all here, which is great. So this is just the starting code from here, which is good. So you can just copy this, and it's got this, John Earthsmider's here as Kevin Bacon, so somebody loves their Marvel. So this is just this code. I've added a couple of things, as I said. I've added in, this, so you can go to the link here and set the environment variables like I've done. But let's just see if this works. Now you've got a little bit of a hint as to what I'm doing. Okay, we haven't installed it. Python was not found. I mean, Python's installed on this machine, so let's see if we can get GitHub to just install it. Yes. Python and I might have to authenticate here again to let's just see what it says. So you can be a bit vague when you're using things like GitHub Compiler. Okay, so while that's running, I might tell you what we're actually going to build today, what I'm planning on building. So you've kind of got a bit of an idea of what I'm going to be building based on the file names here, been reminder. So, okay, yes. my reminder. Wow, Python was not found, even though it's literally got Python installed right there. So I need to set the correct path for it. Because Python is not actually in that C drive, it's somewhere else. Over here in installed stuff. So check your path, open to display. How do I edit it? Edit the path. By searching dynamic variables in the new start menu. Okay, let's try that. Edit the environmental variables. Let's try this. I've not actually done this before. It's been a while. Environment variables. Okay, lots of stuff there. Edit the system variables. Python, Python, Python. I don't know what to say Python. Get a new one here. Path. Okay, so the scripts is there. So it's detected this the path. So the path of the scripts is working. It's weird. Is that correct? Let's have get up Copilot to fix it for me. So all of my stuff is currently it's in multiple places. It's like scripts. How about going down music? Oh, is it still up really high? How about that? Is that better? I can't tell the input output, so let me know if that is better. I would really like a feedback loop so I can hear how I sound. Okay, this is all set correctly though. So if I have a look at environment variables, they're all correctly set. So we can see the path is here. So it's scripts, we've got users, we've got app data. Okay. I don't know why it's asking me to try again. But let's just try it again. Bin that one. Give me a new terminal. It's really annoying how you can't read the whole thing. Run without arguments to install from the market, or just save with a shortcut from settings, apps, advanced settings, app execution aliases. I'm not sure on that. Directory. It's definitely there. I don't know. Let's have a look at this. This is what happens when you install stuff and it's not all in the same directory. That's all good. The Python path environment might need to be adjusted. Yes, but I'm This is interesting. Oh yeah, I got a brand new teacup too. I mean, I could just also let's modify it and see if it associate files, yes. Download debugging, yes. Okay. Let's try this and see if this works. Oh, got emails from Samsung. Yeah, so what's everyone else working on while I work on getting my Python path working? Wow, I have insufficient privileges. Whoa. Oh gosh. Oh, this is not good. It's trying to uninstall Python, but it's giving me like a bazillion things. Oh no. Okay, let's just see if we can shut this down. Okay. And then let's just see if Python is still actually working. Okay. It's definitely there, but we are getting Python not found. Computers. Seriously. Okay. Here we go. This is what they wanted. Manage app execution aliases. PyInstaller. Here we go. That may actually work now. Whoops. Okay, let's see if this works. And I want to make sure that Python is still actually working after I decided it was going to die a little bit. Okay, it's just updating it. Okay, hopefully that will work now. This is fun. Okay, now let's give this a go. Okay, so we've got a different error, which is good. This is the error I wanted. Okay, so yoink. So Python's now working, so we've got a line 4, so we haven't got the no module name .NET. So we just need to install the dependency for that, I believe. So let's see if GitHub Copilot can figure out. Can you please fix the error in the terminal? So it should say you've got this module up here that's not installed, so it should. No, let's can you please fix this error? It should just be installing the .NET environment. Here we go, perfect. This is what I wanted to see. So we can insert it into the terminal and get that working. Cause conflicts, would you like to create virtual environments? No, it's fine. Run the command after and verify it by running that. Okay, that looks good. Now let's see if this works. Cool, join Earth's Mightiest Heroes. So it's working, which is good. So if we go to our phone number and our virtual, so we can see, look, join Earth's Mightiest Heroes. So text message has been sent. So now you can actually message this number as well. So we can see this is working. Like if I change that, so we could say, let's build with Twilio, cool, build with Twilio, and we can see if we go to our virtual number, it's like a message being sent. Now I'm just sending these from the actual number that I bought to the random virtual phone number. But if I wanted to, I could put in my number, and my number is not secret at all. You can literally find it on my website. So now we can run that again. Let's build with Twilio, and we can see that once it works, yep. So is that showing that's been sent? Not showing that's been sent, but it is showing on my phone. So I can have a look at my phone, and we can see I've got a message that says, "Let's build with Twilio." So it actually works. It doesn't just like work in the virtual sense. So we have a messaging that's actually working. So we're to the point where we can customize and do some fun things with this now. So let's go back to Twilio, and we'll just make this that virtual number again. And oops. And just make sure that it's just sending back to that, so we can test it all. So I'm setting my phone up here so that when I send messages, I can check to see if they're actually working. Okay. So, woohoo, let's build with Twilio. It's been sent, 10:37. Cool, we've got our code working. So now we're gonna go build something. So I kind of got caught up a little bit before. I was going to tell you what we're actually gonna build today. And then we ended up, I don't need Microsoft Copilot. Okay, so you can kind of tell a little bit from the names of the files we got here, bin reminder. One of the things I absolutely despise is the fact that every single week on a Thursday, so our bins get picked up on Friday morning, we have to figure out or go onto the website or look on, we've got to print out in the fridge which bins actually go out that week. So what I would like to do is build a reminder text message scheduler that sends me a message every Thursday to say, don't forget to put the bins out, these are the bins that go out. So, our council has a bin schedule on the website. I thought about going to the website and getting the stuff from there, but I was like, okay, a few things. Small council, no API, so you can't just directly go to it. And then I was like, I could scrape it, but the problem with that is we don't need to go and scrape the website every time we need to go and send a message out, because it's static data. So at the start of the year, they set the bin schedule for the entire year. So I literally just used ChatGPT to scrape the information that was there and just put it in a text file. So this is what it looks like. So you can see this is the actual schedule. So Friday, July 4th, general rubbish, food organics, and mixed recycling goes out. Look at line, new line at the end of the script. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? New line at the end of the script. What are you asking me to look at? I don't know what I'm looking at. What am I looking at? Yeah, let me know what you'd like to look at. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a, there's two kind of main things I want to do. The first one is create the scheduler. So we've got text. We obviously are going to, not obviously, but we're probably going to have to change this into a format that can be actually read. So it's kind of like a little mini database, but there's not that many data points. It's from July to, December. So we could probably use GitHub Copilot to manipulate this how we like. As I said, I used ChatGPT just to I just dumped it in and say, give me the schedule for this, and then I checked it, because you should always check from your AIs. And I've also got it in a random CSV file here. But we're probably just going to use this text from somehow. But this is correct information. The other thing I would like to do as well is have a messaging service that. Okay, let's. A style guide for Python. Okay. Gives coding conventions of Python code. What have I done wrong? Feel free to let me know, because I am terrible at doing this sort of stuff. Have I got... looks like I've got the Python thing here. So yeah, but the other thing I'd like to do too is build a two-way messaging service too. So it's not just sending a reminder to me. I could also message the servers and say what bins go out this week at any point in time, and it should be able to tell me what bins go out that week. So two kind of things there. So I think the first one we're going to do is do the scheduler, because that should be more simplistic in the sense that we just set up text messages for the future. And then that way I've manipulated all my data too, and then I've got that ready to go. So, as I said, this is the SMS quick start guide that I use for just getting the text message up and running. And I can also use it to end of script needs an empty line. Does it? I mean, it's working. Is that what this is here? Oh, it's just showing me the add empty line. Oh, as in like I do need an empty line, yeah. Yeah, cool. So yeah, this is like so I could reply to an SMS as well. So I can get a reply, which is actually what we want to do as well. Like we definitely want to do the reply because we want to be able to get a message back when we say stuff like what bins go out this week, and then we get a reply as well. The robots are coming head for the hills. So, yeah, actually, let's add this in as well. Like, we might as well put this here. So, new file, and it's going to be reply dot, I'll just leave it as reply. And we'll just plonk that code in here. I'll just leave that there for the moment, and then in the new terminal 1, the phone to start the server. Okay, let's try that. Oops. No, I don't want that. Let's build with Twilio, just like copy that again. Can't open the file. Oh yeah, because we need to, we haven't actually saved it yet. Save. I always do that. I forget to like save stuff. Oh, as in like, yeah, because I called it reply, not reply.sms. Do not use it as a production. Okay, so we're running on that port, and then we also want to start Grok. So we've set up Nork as well. So let's add a new one. Copy code block. See if this works as well. Okay, so this is running to yeah, so we want to host our application with cloud provider or public server when you deploy it to production. So we haven't got there yet. Then we want to set up this webhook that triggers from the phone number. So we'll go on to the one we're at, and we're already in configure. So we'll go to, we'll just save that. In the messaging section, enter the temporary forwarding URL from the Nork console. So where is my Nork console gone? I'll just go up to here. Okay, here's my console here. There's a temporary forwarding URL, which is what we've got. Where's my actual console? Here we go. Count. User settings. No, that's user settings. Where's my actual? Oh, actually, just go to it up here. Nope. Nope. I haven't used this very much at all, so we're learning as we go. But it goes, I like it. It works, but it goes against the rules. Where's my, like, where does it tell me my URL? As I said, I haven't used this much at all. I literally just had it before. Where do I go? Hang on, I'm just gonna go to here because it should tell me. Yeah, in the dashboard. Here we go. Now I've got my dashboard. That's my auth token. Where do I find my URL for this? I am looking and I do not see where my forwarding URL is. So I've set this up with my auth token already. But if you're, this is the console, right? No, that is literally just my auth token. I would have thought the console, yeah. Domains, here we go. Create domain? Is this it? No. Forwarding, enter, and then click save. When the Python development service send your SMS to the number, enter a message and reply, click the icon. Okay, why is it, I feel like the console is meant to be something a bit different. I'm just gonna look it up. See my forwarding ports. Login. Just goes back to here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay, so I've got it now. Many pigeon. Cool. That is fun. Okay, so we're copying that to the, so let's copy that. Then in my phone number, we want to go into the URL. So in here, we want to put the URL in here. Message configuration. URL, here we go. I don't think that was TTPS, was it? Oh, it actually is. I feel like this should be free app /reply.py. When a message comes in, though, I don't know if this is going to work yet, but we're going to find out, aren't we? Okay. When the Python developer send an SMS to your Twitter, enter the message in at the bottom of the phone. Okay, let's see if this works. Click here to reply. There is no click here to reply. Oh, here we go, messaging service. Oh, we haven't got anything yet. That's the sent though. How do we... I have no idea how we make sure that is actually working. The response back is an SMS. The endpoint is offline. How do I get it online? I have not used this before, so this is gonna be fun. Maybe have I... Everything's working. Open. Site can't be reached. Interesting. Okay. Oh, yep, that's our style guide, which is good. Right, let's have a look what we've done here. Okay. So, oh, thanks for the follow. I'm not gonna say that. Shariah? The Naught console. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, where's the actual console? Like, this is the console, is what it keeps saying. Yeah. So let's have a look. So we've got that. We've got a message. We've just got a reply. We've run it. Does that mean we should be seeing the... No, we should be seeing this. The robots are coming. That's what we should be seeing. Okay, so we've got root, just reply. Let's just make it SMS just to make it easy. Rename. Because we might have to have it as the same thing, which I don't think so, but like, who knows. So it's running. I can subscribe. Okay, so it's, oh, okay, there it is there. So it's forwarding to that. So we need to send that to here. Slash. Save. Number was successfully saved. Yeah, I think this is correct now, right? So that URL there and this one here. I think that's work. Now let's see if this works. It's got that virtual phone number, so let's make sure that we've still got. So we're sending it from bin. Okay, yeah, so we're still sending it from that one. How does this reply work? So that's it. The forwarding port we got there. It's so weird how it comes up like that. Okay, so that's working there. I think when a message comes in. I think that's where it says. In the URL, when a message comes in. Yeah, cool. So, into the temporary footing. Yeah, click save when they're parking zones. Enter a message in the click here to reply field at the bottom of the phone. That's where we are. I'm gonna have a look at the logs though. So that's been delivered. But there are virtual numbers not replying to me, that's what. So we're sending it to the Twilio virtual phone, and we should theoretically get a reply back, but we're not. Okay, let's try that. Delivery time may vary based on location. Robots are coming head for the hills. So that's what we should get, but we're not getting a response back. Received logs. Delivered. So it's only outgoing, we're not getting anything incoming. Because that's the correct forwarding port, right? Yeah. The webhook is configured. Correctly configures the send post replies. Yes, that's what we've got. Under the phone number settings, set the messaging webhook to your URL. Yes, we've done that. We've done that. Is that the same URL then? Let's try that now. User generated public URL. Check the terminal for any issues. Running. Your code correctly sets the format, so this should not be an issue. Okay. Method not allowed. Let's see what this says. Used to expose the app publicly. Check Twilio logs for any errors. Okay, no errors. But you're accessing it, which gets it. Allows the route to handle both. What you done to revert the route to accept only. Well, it's working, so it's definitely working. It's like sending to the virtual phone number though. It's like how many? Although it's just saying it should be coming from this one, so it should be able to handle it. But we are not getting a response. So I'm not sure exactly what we should do here. I've used that one. I believe. Yeah, 187. Yeah, so that's there. That works. That's for voice. We're not using voice, so we don't need to worry about the messaging. Okay. will work. It triggers URL comes in. Hi underscore SMS. So that's definitely what I've saved it as, right? We've got some. Oops, right up here. Demo reply or test reply code. Set that up there so it's there. No, it's why is it red? Why is it giving me it on that line? Clear messaging response. Create a messaging response. Oh, that's there. Save. That might be the reason why. Let's try now. I don't know if we should actually be getting a message back on this phone or not. That's the thing. If anyone's got any ideas, feel free to throw them out there at me. So it's definitely running. It should just say, yeah, okay. That's actually the older one. Okay, no request to display yet. Okay. Does that mean it's not actually coming through? Yeah, okay. I'm going to message a couple of people, see what we can figure out here. So that one's working. At least the message out is working. So while we're waiting for that to come back, let's see if we can set up how to schedule messages with Twilio. So we can use this to, yes, visit the programmable with blah 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 blah. So that's the message. I did actually watch that video. So we've done that one, sort of. We've got halfway through. When you want to schedule, create a message resource. So this is what it looks like. Okay, so this is okay. So we send at that date, and then there's what? This shows the raw API response from Twilio. Okay. Let's put it in Python. Okay. So we should literally just be able to go and add that content. We do need to import the date and time. So let's add a couple of these things here while we're doing this, just to double check. So bin reminder, and we'll need to import this. I think we've got the client there already. Yeah, so we'll just do that. Date and time, and then everything else is the same, and then it's just this. So this is a scheduled message is what we want to do. So our message goes here. Service ID. And what do we do with the service ID there? So let's have a look. Started with you to check the body of message. You should save SID in case you need to cancel sending the message. Cancel a scheduled message. Maximum allowed is up to 1,000 scheduled messages. Okay. So where do I get this message service ID from? I'm guessing that's, how does this work? Obviously year, I think it's year, month, day, hour, minute, second, and it's fixed. Messaging service ID, what do we put there? Is note without Twilio as a non-scheduled message is sent immediately. Okay, so how do we get that then? You create a message resource. I think this is what it is here. If you want to send messages, you must verify your phone number. You can verify. The sender is received by these. This is fun. Okay, so the message content is scheduled. Status call about. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I had it right. Day, hour, minute. And then I'm guessing it's also the thing. So that's just sending a message. But we want to send a scheduled message. Send, that's WhatsApp. Send a message with messaging service. When sending a recipient to if you provide a message service ID and no from parameter determines the optimal from value from the sender pool. Does that mean I have to change it because the scheduled message is sent in the future? This is what we actually want. This is what we're reading. To create a message resource when scheduling but with an additional 2 parameters. If you want to send, okay, I know messages.json. Does that mean we need to create that? It requires the recipient sender and content. SRD the account creating the resource. Message service ID. If you want to send in trial mode, cool. Because we want to be able to send it in the future. And let's look at what it is in Python here. Send a message with the service. So it's just sending it with a service. And the only difference is then you're just adding the send at time and the schedule. Fetch a message resource gets a single message. It's this though that I need to set up. Create the messaging resource. I'm a bit stumped here. The Twilio docs are really good. I'm just not that familiar with these things. So let's see if we can get GitHub Copilot to help us out here a little bit. I want to send a message in here. Might be able to help us out a bit. And then I think this is literally just going to be a static thing. Navigate to message, click, oh, literally literally, so log into your console, navigate to message services under the messaging section. Services. Cool. It literally just go create one here. Create one. Cool. Pin reminder. Notify my users. Okay. It's a phone number, so add a phone number. And we'll choose the one that we just got, which is this one. Add phone number. That's easy. Set up integration. Okay, manage how your messaging services defer to send select to can I just do that without a callback? Maybe? Yep, okay. Okay. Okay, register for this. How do I do this? I've done this one before. Okay. No. 300 per day. Business information register. No. Oh, you still have to do it. That's a lot to send. Okay, I'm just gonna go full screen while I do this. My ASIC number. Fun. Okay. This might actually take a little bit to do as well. Like I might have to wait for the thing to come back to here. Okay, it's a good thing I have a business for all this sort of stuff. This makes it so much easier. Okay. This one. Authorize representative. It's like I'm literally just setting this up to schedule for myself. Agree to be contacted by Twilio. I agree to be contacted by Twilio. Cool, okay. Submit for review. Okay, so this might take a little while. Okay, so now I have to go and basically I'm registering my brand so that I can send campaign messages, which is literally to myself about our bin. So our bin is now a campaign. Yay! Okay, so it's literally just going through this like brand registration process. Basically, it's just making sure that you're not just spamming people with a whole bunch of stuff, that you're complying with like regulations and things like that. So yeah, this is what I was saying before at the start, how I do like the fact that if like there is compliance things that you can just do it all on the Twilio platform. So if you're buying a number, if you want to schedule messages for like brand campaign and stuff, like this is pretty good that it decides to like just do all this for you. So yeah. Now I gotta work out the best way. It's probably just gonna be because I think we can have multiple messages here. Like this is scheduled message and have another one that says this is also a scheduled message. I think I can add multiple numbers here too. I have to figure that out. So, oh yeah, I'll come back to that in a second. Let's just see how my registration campaign is going. Okay, my registration is in progress, so you can just see it there. I'm just gonna go. No idea how long this is going to take. It just say it's within a few minutes. If there's a discrepancy, a manual review may take up to 7 days. So we'll just come back to that in a moment. Let's just look at this then and see what we might be able to do. So while we're getting this set up, let's see if we can get GitHub Copilot. I have a bunch of, let's go. I don't want last, let's go edit. I have a bunch of schedules under in schedule.txt. I'd like to send reminders on the day before each of the dates listed in the file and for the listed there. Schedule these. It's probably gonna be, I mean, it'd be a good way to like parse them through, yeah, right? So, yeah, here we go. File to extract dates. Calculate the reminder day 1 day before each. Just use the scheduling library to set up schedules. So reminders using notification. For example, calculates the reminder. Save the bin schedule there. Save the script as schedule reminders. On the script, ensure the script runs good to execute reminders at the scheduled time. Okay, let's see what this does. That's a lot of stuff. We probably don't need it. Let's have a look. So we haven't got that there. So let me change the list of date bin list. We should just be able to get that then. that's what I just need. I don't need all this right now. Return schedule list. Okay, so let's just quit all these for the moment. Get a new terminal. And there we are, which one is schedule? Underscore reminder.py. We haven't saved it, I don't think. Or reminders. Reminders.py. No module found. Oh yes, let's. I think we should just go and try that. Let's just see what that does. Yeah, okay. No module found scheduled. This one. This file. Okay, now let's run it. Okay. We don't get. Where's my list? Print, yeah. It's returning it, it's just not printing it. Duh. Undo all that, so let's just go print. Can I do that? I don't know if I can do it, so I'm gonna go on, I'm gonna say, okay, no, I can't. Okay. I mean, I don't think we, like, all I want to do is just, like, change this into a format that can be read. Let's just try this, actually. Change this into a format that can be read for a reminder schedule. Let's just see what it does. Okay. Yeah, I guess that works. Because we need the dates to be this year, not last year. Okay. Let's see what this is going to do now. I mean, what I probably want though is a list. Please add spaces after. That's better, because then that's going to come up like that. So I basically want it to be like, send it, like, essentially the day before that, and send, here's the bins, and then that list. So that's going to be the list, but I'll probably have to change that, so let's just delete that for the moment. And in fact, I'm probably just going to have to get it manually as well. Okay, so we're done here, which is good. Continue. Continue. Wow, okay, we just like literally want this lowest one. Create messaging service. Campaign description. Send bin schedule to recipients to understand which bins go out. To identify you need to put your bins out today. Here are the bins that need collecting. And it should be like, let's just grab one of these. It'd be good if we could like get these little list as well. This is how I actually want it to do. Next recycling. Okay. No, none of those. Don't need any of those. Great. Oh, how do end users consent to receive message? By opting in on the messaging campaign. The phone number into the form and consent to receiving it. Okay. Go through manual review. Traffic may not be moved to registered routes and will continue to experience higher filtering. Okay, so we can confirm that. Cool. Alright. Is under review. Post may take several days. Okay. Well, in the meantime, we can still see if we can send this traffic. So we've got our campaign SSID there. So we'll grab that. So that's what's going to go into here for messaging set. Oh, that's the campaign ID though. It needs to be like G. Here we go. Linked messaging service. Guess that's it. Yep. And then we're going to put my phone number in here. Again, not secret. I just want to see how you're meant to add a second number. Ugh, that's so stupid. Add a second number in the two. I just want to, I think it's just, yeah, just like that. Okay, cool. That is obviously not the number, but I'm just gonna put a placeholder in for the moment. Six one four. Yeah, leave that there. Cool. So this is a scheduled message. So I want it to be. I'll literally put it out. Please put them out by tonight. How do I do a break? Because surely you should. How do I add bin, green bin. Yeah, so what we want to do there is collect, is pull that from a thing, but then I'm just like, is it going to be easier just to do a fixed? Like, I'm trying to work out the best way to do this. Is it because there's not that many of them? Is it easy just to hard code it and have a list of them all? Or is it literally easier to have, like, pull it from a particular location? Body and send that from the bin. Reminder to pie. We're filtered by the AI service. Why? Why did it get filtered out? That's a bit silly. Let's just try it again. And add another file. Let's just try it again. Update the script to load the body and send values. JSON file to store the body. Yes, perfect. This is what I want. Modify the bin to load the body and send values. Create a new config file. Yes, this is what I want. Okay, so cool. Okay, so we've got, yeah, so we're using JSON now. This is good. There's our config. Bins are due to be collected tomorrow. Go out. So this is going to be it. Message. Okay. Body bins are due to be collected tomorrow. How do we get it so that we get it so it's just from the day before? But this is what we need, because rather than having it all there, so, bin schedule. Let's do this. Can you please update the config.json to include the information here? Let's just see what it does. Just add it all in, then we can edit it. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is perfect. This is exactly what we want. Well, pretty much. Let's keep that for now. Okay, please put them out. The bins that need to go out. Bins? Is that? I have no idea how to do that. List below. So we basically want it to be like here, and then, yeah, and then that's the bins there. Okay, except, but the bins are actually down here. So, So what does the schedule look like? It looks like date, time, from, format. The Twilio format was Python, so that's the format there. Date, time equals config send at. Okay. Cool. So let's grab this. Can you please update all the dates to be in this format? I change 2025-07-04 to be date, time 2025-07-04, and we're going to send it at like 11 a.m. Alright, that's looking good. Okay, that's what we want. 27/12. Cool. So we accept that. And then inline. So we're going to go, whoops. It's fun manipulating data. Inline. Can you please decrease the date by 1 for each? For example, change date, time 2025, 07, 04, 11, 11 to the 4th and the 7th, so we want that to be the 3rd, and we'll get rid of that one as well because yeah, cool, so it's not changing anything else. Perfect, it's exactly what we want. I think it even changed the first date, which was awesome. Perfect, so that's the exact schedule we want. Alright, let's get rid of this first line because we don't need that because that was yesterday's bin. Technically today's bin that went out. What's happened to Pretzel Rocks? We've lost it. There we go. Okay, so we've got that at least. That's looking good. What I'm gonna do though is keep the original file just because I don't want that to go away anywhere. So I'm just gonna save that. Okay. So that's the original one that I got. Okay, update bin schedule for formatting. Okay, commit. Let's just push that up. So we've got that. Okay, this is looking good. So now what we want to be able to do is pull in these things. Send at. I want that to be the schedule below. I think that's how it works. Like, oh, it's gonna be a bit tricky. It just means that we don't have to like have an entire thing where we just have to like otherwise like we'd have this a bazillion times, which I just think is a bit inefficient. Send at is that even the right format? I feel like it's not. Let's create messaging resource, so we've done that. Send at, it's just date time, so date time. Config body, and then so it should take it from there and then pulls it from the bins down there, right? Want to make sure that the body is pulling from the bins and the send at is pulled from the schedule below. The bins are coming from the send line. I don't think I explained that very well, but yeah. Okay, so spin, okay, yeah. That's a bit, I think, better. Please put them out by tonight, the other bins that need to go out. Schedule, so it gets it from the schedule. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think I've done that correctly. Schedule type fixed. Yeah, I don't think I've done this correctly. So it's sending at date time config, and we get it from the send at time, which is there. Does that mean every time it runs though it's going to try and send it at that date? But if that date's passed, it shouldn't be sending it, right? I want to see what this looks like, but I've got nothing I can try it out on yet because I'm going to wait for the messaging to actually be done. We can try getting the reply stop working though, because that will also help. Because then you can also get, we can get from here, because now we've got this little config set up. It's really not config, it's really just a database, but now that we've got this set up, we could like check date time and then give these bins as a list. So reply SMS. I still haven't got this working though, so I don't understand how we can. Okay, let's try running that and also running the server. Okay. I need to go host this somewhere too, so we can /save. Okay. If anyone's got any ideas on this, totally let me know, because I'm slightly lost. And I've not done this stuff before, so this is fun. Okay, so let's try. Yeah, this is under review. several weeks. That's insane. But at least if we can get the messaging one working, then we can at least see what bins go out. We don't have to worry about the actual reminders. Okay, where's my virtual phone gone? Did I get rid of my virtual phone? Oh no, the console should be here. You can just go back to here. Okay. Virtual phone. We want to see if we can try and get the reminder going, or the actual message going, because then I will be able to, so open, but I need to be able to get this working. There's no point getting this working. No point trying more stuff if I can't get this part working. Create a new messaging response. Uproot reply. Send an out reply. Receive and reply to a message. And place. So we've got that. Use Grok over testing because it creates a temporary exposed. Yes, we know. With the development server and not send an SMS to your Twilio phone number. Okay, enter the message. Send an SMS to the number. Right, okay, so I have to try and send an SMS to that number. Alright, let's try that. Okay, so I've sent a message to that number. Now let's see if that is actually going to work. Because I've received a message. Delivered. Okay. It hasn't gone through yet. Okay, I tried messaging it. Did I get a message back from the other one? No, I only sent one. So I've sent a message to that and I'm not getting back yet. I'm not seeing anything yet. It could take, shouldn't take long. Like if I send it, okay, oh yeah, I could send it to my personal number, but that's not what I want. So the server should be running. So I've sent a message and it just hasn't gone through yet. Let's see what they say. This is cool pretzel rocks. What did it change? I don't know why you need that, but incoming message. I mean, that's good, I suppose. We don't need to keep that one. Let's try it going again. Mish is here. I thought I tried sending it yesterday and I could see it there. I swear I sent messages to it. Request, we created a resource. It's not quite the right thing for me, but that's okay. Queued. Why are you not working? Why is it not receiving it? Verify the webhook is correct. Yes. I have verified that this is it. Okay, it's just that. Oh, it's not found. Okay, here we go. Wish is here. Okay, so it's definitely going through. They're just not being found. Okay. Message isn't going through. Okay. So we're actually not getting it, which is weird. So it's saying it's been received, but we're not actually seeing it. Let's see what that is. Why is it? Let's just try that. I don't think that's going to make any difference, but. Verify the method used to send the request matches. Pretty sure it's doing reply underscore SMS. Oh, so we don't need the pi at the end, is that correct? Where's my phone numbers? Phone numbers, here we go. That's the one we're using. Let's try this. This literally could be it. Mish is now here. Let's try that. What are we getting this time? Oh, okay, here we go. The robots are coming. Yes, it's working. I literally just had it. Yay. Okay. So literally all I had was an error in the thing. That's really funny. So I got this message response back. So if I have a look at my virtual phone back here, virtual phone. I don't know if it's come up yet, but okay. Okay, so it doesn't come up here. But yeah, it's on my screen. So it's saying the robots are coming, head for the hills. So I've got that now. Cool. Okay, that works. So let's make a copy of this, and this is gonna be the rename bin SMS. Okay, cool. we're gonna switch this out now. And this is going to be, I need to configure this again. Okay. Alright, let's go configure this. And this is going to be bin SMS. Okay. Alright, now let's just double check to see if that works. And we're going to change this. Your bins are due. We won't put all that out. So we'll just save that and we'll go. I wrote yay, but bins. Okay. Oh, I need to run it again, I think. So, sketch bin underscore SMS. Okay. Bin. Is that not working now? Oh, it's running there now. And then we get the, whoops, I've got multiple ones running. Can't have two running at the same time. Okay, let's kill that one. Let's just kill all these and quit that server. We'll run a new one. I'm going to change this. I'm going to totally set this up somewhere so we can actually save configuration, bin underscore SMS. Cool, so everything should be working now. Your bins are due to be collected. Okay, cool. So we're getting this message come up on my phone now. Your bins are due to be collected. So what we want to do is create a series of messages. Bins to go out this week are. Cool. So we want to change this now to be, so I want this message to include the bins that need to be sent out each week and all the data from big.json. So we'll need to add up here, get the config as well. Error reading bin schedule. Wow, I do not want that. Okay, I'm gonna rename this as well. Rename this to bin schedule JSON. Okay, so for this one, bin reminder, we need to get bin schedule. So we need to load this as well, I believe. Where do we load that? Right at the top. So load environment variables, but we don't have any environment variables, so that's okay. .json, there we go, that's cool. Okay, so log the incoming message to receive. Oh, yeah, so we can get rid of that now. Because that was that. And then let's just see how we can do this. Let's see how we can do this. N \n, I think. Yep. And then dynamically determine which bins go out. Okay, well, okay, right. So accessible. Whoops. What's it doing? Okay, update the code to dynamically determine ensure bin valid schedule array. Verify the server is accessible. Oh, okay, so that needs to be done in that format. Cute. Okay, so let's duplicate this. Rename bin schedule SMS and schedule ask. So it's gonna be what we ask for. Which means we want bin schedule. Let's go ask. Just gonna have to change the here. Can you please update these dates and times to be in the format 25, 1100. Let's see what that does. Okay, that looks good. Okay, we're working within the limitations of tech here, so let's save that. We don't need that send. We don't need the body then either. We literally just need this schedule. Okay. So if date time is greater than the current date, that makes sense. How do we make it so that only the next upcoming bin schedule is shown and not all bin schedules? So it should just be like a 1 or something. Current underscore date. Schedule next. I guess find the next bin schedule based on the current date. Okay. Bins go out this week. Bins. Else no upcoming bins. We'll try something else there. Let's have a look that we've got this done correctly. So we've got date and bins. So it literally just searches for. Okay, let's give this a go then. Because it should be still running. Which bin? The bins are due to be collected tomorrow. Please put. Oh, I haven't saved anything. Okay. Save. So save all this, and then we'll just get this running again because we need to run the Python one again. Cool. Now we say which bin. Okay, so that's my post that go out. Okay, so we've got that. So general rubbish, food, organics, glass recycling. Let's actually check that. So bin schedule, general rubbish, food, organics, and glass recycling. Awesome. Alright, now let's just delete this line just to see if it's actually working. So save, and now go which bin. Mixture site. Okay, no. Oh, I didn't save it. I don't think. I think you need to run it each time as well. Oops. Wait, what am I muting? Bobby. Who is Bobby? Buns. Let's go bins. Okay, so we've got that post there. Mixed recycling, so that's correct now. So let's put that other one back in here. So save that. Okay, now what we want to do, is this is working, which is great. I'm so glad this is actually working. Now what we want to do is, let's fix this up first. Access the bin schedule, please. Check the fridge. Because the bin schedule's on the fridge, so it's like, please check the fridge. Okay, so this looks good now. Let's just, okay. All this works now. How do I deploy? Let's see what it gives me for options. It's probably going to tell me like to go to like null files, report or something like that. Let's see if it's actually on here as well. So that's scheduling. I'm gonna wait. Host your application in cloud provider public server and deploy deduction. Host. Let's just see what it tells me with the cloud provider public server. The code on GitHub. There we go. This is working, so let's save, make sure it's all saved. It's working! Doing its thing. Okay, because we want to actually go and deploy this now somewhere. Let's see what it's giving me some options. Yeah, Azure. You've changed some things. Okay. Okay. To deploy app, you need a cloud provider, AWS, Google, Azure, or a platform like Heroku. We could use Heroku. Ensure application add a requirements text to specified dependencies. Add a for platforms like Heroku. Yeah, let's try Heroku actually. I haven't used it for ages, but I'm sure we're able to do something here. And I've got a Heroku account, so let's give this a shot. So let me just go full screen. Well, I thought I had Heroku, could sign in GitHub, maybe not. Sign up. Let's try signing up again for Heroku. I'm so excited this works. It's great. Oh, my business profile has been, oh yeah, I got that. That was my business profile, got approved, but the actual messaging. Let's go. I'm using Python. Yeah, sure. Okay, I've got a password. I'm so excited this works. It's so good. I love when things work. Don't you just get excited when things work? passwords, which is why I'm off screen. Okay. Click here to proceed. Okay, I should be able to go here now once I log in. I really didn't realize Heroku was, I've got a multi-factor authentication now. Give me a second. Authenticator. I didn't realize Heroku was Salesforce, which is what I was about to say. There we go. Okay, well, it looks like we're in. Whoops. Okay. In game, we can go back to here now because we should be am I in Italy? No, I'm not. Here's how to get started. Dismiss. Okay, create an app. Bin schedule. I think US is closer. I've got Azure credits, so free app hosting. Let's see which one's actually free. Host lightweight for loading and proposed important Heroku as a free tier for Postgres. Let's have a look at Nullify as well. I mean, that was the other one I mentioned, so I've got a Nullify account, so log in. Let's see if this works. I should be able to see. I got a couple. Yeah, add new project. GitHub. This is why I like this. It's good. You can just like get directly from GitHub. Authorize Nullify. Seconds of Python. Okay, red chat checker. Do I need to make it public? I don't know. Project name. Bin schedule. Oh, whoops. Bin schedule. Cool. From main. Let's see if it can do it this way too. I use Nullify. Not backend, so it's such a not suitable. Instead you use Heroku, yeah. I can use Azure. Steps for Azure. Because I'm pretty sure I have Azure credits. Create a web app. I mean, let's have a look. How much this is going to cost. I have no platform credits. I know everyone hosts their stuff from Twilio. I should have Azure credits though. Surely I should have Azure credits. I'm just going to go back to full screen while I log into stuff here. So it's like the fun stuff, right? You're just like, yes, my application works. Now I need to actually deploy it. Like choosing a hosting platform and figuring out where everything goes and working out cost. Yeah. Just waiting for a code to come through. obviously don't want to be having this set up the entire time. I mean, I could just set it up once a week. But it's like, might as well just go to the website and check the what do you call it? Might as well just go and look at the bid schedule at that point. Like the whole idea is that we don't have to do stop. Okay, we've got the code. I should have Azure credits. Start with a trial. Azure for free. So I'm just doing this off because, you know, passwords and things and stuff. Okay. Sure. Just these, yeah. Sorry, I'm just laughing at these, things now. Write a card. It's like you get $200 for the first plus 12 months of popular free services. It's like, how do I get credits? And hosting's so expensive these days. Next. I'm just seeing if there are any more like free ones now. Let's actually see. Like, do I have AWS credits? Probably. It says Heroku is the best for like. No, what about Glitch? I used Glitch before. Any, okay, so they're not, we've got important, we'll be adding ending web hosting. Okay, so I'm just looking at Glitch as well. Okay, so they're not doing it anymore. I mean, this seems to be the best, like, Heroku in terms of, like, I wonder what the free tier, though, is. Eco. There's no free tier anymore, by the look of it. Free tier. Oh, discontinued. Wow. No longer be available. Render. Let's see if I could use a node expansion. use this then. Let's see if I can use this. Could I use render? Maybe. Okay. We can, looks like we can use render to do this. Include the following files, requirements, text. What's it changed here? I don't know what it's actually changing. It's the little thingy gone there. Okay, what's it changed? Okay, so we just need to have a requirements text. Insert into new file. Sure, where does that new file, where did that new file just go? Some of these are just so annoying. It's like, why can't I just save the file? Whatever. New file, requirements.txt. There we go. Okay, so that's alright. Create a render account. Create a new web service. Okay. Open. Oh yeah, I've got render open. Get started for free. I like the word free. Get started for free. Go, go, go. Okay, I might just do this full screen again, just in case there's anything. I don't really think there's anything though. Authorize. This is literally authorizing render. Don't think there's, yeah, there's nothing. Okay, cool. So it looks like we want to include, create a new web service. It's literally just a web app hosted on private network and mobile backends. Yeah, I think that's it. So get provider. Okay, next. Sure. Select your repository, connect to a GitHub repository. Yes. Don't think you can tell anything from any of these things. I don't mind you seeing it. Oh. Don't think you can literally do anything with it, so that's fine. Okay, looks good. Okay, like we literally have to. Okay, so we have to put it there. Okay, well we can do that though. So let's just go variant X, and I'll just go. We'll just add a new repository for this. And I'll just put the stuff that we need in it then. Create repository. Why can't I just like add some code? Oh, sorry, my eye's really sore. I don't want a README file. Stop. As in, like, I want a README file. Why is it not giving me it here? It's so weird. Add a README file. Oh, right. Dull. I'll create a repository or push an existing repository. Here we go. let's just upload a bunch of files. Okay, so I can just upload the environment, the git ignore, requirements. Okay, let's just add the requirements file for the moment, and now we can add this same thing. So where's my terminal gone? Okay, so I've bin schedule there now. Awesome. Okay, so what I can do is I can just copy all the stuff I need from there. So environment, git ignore, bin. What are we using with bin SMS, isn't it? Cool. Bin SMS, bin SMS. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah. So bin SMS. I think that's literally all we need. Okay, and we'll add a readme in there too, just for fun. Actually, I don't need that requirements file there now. We can get rid of that. So I'll just remove that one. Don't need that. Okay, so let's go and add this one in instead. In schedule, and then we're just gonna have to close this folder. Save all. I'm gonna open up this one. This should be everything I need. I'm just gonna double check really quickly, go full screen and make sure my environment and stuff is still there. Yep, okay. That's still there. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can, we're gonna make sure this works. Go away ports, don't need you. New terminal. Yep, and then terminal. Yep, cool. So let's just make sure this still works. Save config. Okay. Oh, I actually need my bin schedule, don't I? Duh. Which one is it? It's bin schedule ask. Okay, bin schedule ask, cool. So that's all working. Now if I just message and let's see if this still works. Yep, cool. Okay, that's good. So that's still working. That's fine. So now let's okay. Okay, we're back to here. So we'll just source code. That is not what we want. I have to refresh probably. Where do we put it? We're in X bin schedule. There we go. Unique name be a service. Create a project. You don't have any projects without your group resources now. Language Python, main, yeah. Store requirements text. We can try it and see what it works for the SSH access. Do I need to have SSH access? Not Flask. Please help me host this on not Flask on render. Okay. So I've got that. That's fine. I don't need all that. Do I need all that? Server is running on that. I need that. It's like it's there. Cool. So let's just see what we need here. Oh yes, my environment variables. Cool, let me go full screen for this. I was gonna ask like where do I put my environment variables, but it's all there. So that's cool. So I'm just adding in the auth token SSID here. There we go. So if we have a look, we can see that, yeah, it's just added them and it's got like thingies there, so cool. Cool, deploy. Start command. Render runs this command to start the application with each deploy. Cool, let's figure out what that should be. What is the start command for I think it's gonna be like the Python render.yaml. Just pop this up and use Flask to serve as the JSON. Load JSON data, upload, install dependencies. Add a render YAML file. Okay. Where was my previous? Can you please help me get this deployed to render? Okay, there we go. So create the file. Login to render. Yep. If you think render automatic to detect the file. Okay. So there's my YAML file. And then there's the server. Okay. The demo and select the for dynamic deployment, select web service set to build to npm install and the start command to okay, sure. So let's render files, commit, push. Cool. So let's just go back. And now we can go from here. It does say 5 minutes ago, but it should detect it. It said okay, no, so the build command is npm install. Oh, I haven't, wait, I did push it, yes. And the start command to Node.js. Of persistent disks. I'm gonna add all these SSIDs back to it, so I'll just go back to full screen again, so I don't and can delay requests by 50 seconds or more. Python, some specified. I've got an error. Oops. Which is necessary for a study, so this happens because when expects where when the build command is set even if it's empty. Done. Okay, so we save that. This wasn't actually there. This is good music. That's like pretzel rocks. Let's see if this works. Should just make sure it's actually all there as well. Okay, the render file is there. Failed! Can't read the page. Package JSON is missing. Oh, right, so. Keep that so I can install. That's what we need. Deploy. Commit. Alrighty, let's see if this works. Again, I haven't done like this sort of stuff for ages, so how do we deploy latest commit? I mean, we don't need it to be spun up the entire time anyways, so. No errors so far. Oh, oh, this is looking good. Uploading build, it's working. Build successful, yay! I love the little emoji I get too, like little emoji. Okay, which means now we need to go and change this URL here. When we get it. This is looking good, it's actually working. So excited. Gotta get some party emotes in here. I can't share my own channel, don't care. I want some party emotes. There's some raving party emotes. Here we go. Yes. We're running. Okay. Is that bad that it's like running? Okay. The build is successful at least. And like the app is actually working, which is good. We just need to actually deploy it somewhere so it can, yeah, no open ports detected. why it's got the -1 there. Cancel. Just probably should have just let it go, but yeah. Let's see if this works now. Done. So it did change both of them, didn't it? No, it didn't. It does say build successful, so it's successfully building it. It's just build successful. So we're able to build it now. We just need to. Yeah, so it's running Node.js and we're not getting. I mean, dist is fine. I think. No. I don't think we need that. Server. Add this in. That might work. We'll just see if there's no open ports detected. Port binding. Okay, so welcome. So here's a basic. Okay. Okay, so not that one. This one. Okay, what have we got? So, okay, so we've got port. We're doing port 3000, so that should work. Get schedule. So it's getting all that. App.listen port. Server is running on port. Yeah, okay, so that's working fine. It's just not running. That's like exactly what we've got. Well, almost exactly what we've got. Require path. And then port process environment. So it's port 3000. Directory name that's been scheduled if we want, and start the server. I don't know what's going on. It says running Node.js server. It just doesn't give me a port yet. Oh, is that it there? I don't know yet. Oh, it says application loading. Okay. Oh no. I got the no more sufficient disk space. I thought that was gonna happen. Dang it. Okay, so application, I'll just get this over here. Oh, application is that long to build, right? How big is this thing? Why is it taking so long? My app is stuck on my Node.js server. Oh. Okay, let's try that then. Log issue. It could just be taking ages too, because it's like I'm on a free tier. Troubleshooting to deploy. Ensure matching versions of configuration. Oh, that's just those logs. I was like, where's my logs? I don't have no logs. Okay. It's building. It's building. It's doing its thing. Third-party GitHub accounts are being added. Yes, lots of GitHub accounts are being added. Application is still loading. What's it doing? There we go. Building bun. Oh, I'm getting hungry too. It's like literally this is the last thing we need to do and then it's like working. Oh, I got a message saying deploy failed. That's interesting. What's it saying? Commit. We encountered an error. Oh, cannot find module express. Okay, we've got an error now. Okay, so we've actually got an error. Got the following error. Okay, so we require things. So what do we require? Ensure the package trace exists and excludes express. Deploy again. Okay. Okay. We've got the dependencies index. Okay. Oh, it's gonna run those things. Okay. Alright, let's try that then. Okay. Wait, it changed 3 files. this way. Fix server. Hopefully fix server. So this should do the same thing. Yeah, cool. So just push it there as well. You can do it on either one. I just like desktop because nice and good. Okay, cancel deploy. So it's still trying to run, which is I think weird. Deploy latest commit. Okay. Come on, work. Work. So the build is working, the deploy is not working. Okay. We'll try agent on the next one. Okay, let's see. We're deploying, we're specifying packages looking for npm fund. Build successful, that's good. Server's running! Yes! We're working. Oh, we're working. Oh, this is good. Okay. So we're running. Okay. Awesome. Now we should be able to save configuration there. And let's see if this actually works. Okay. I'm honestly not that confident about this. Typically refers when the server is not serving the correct static files. Now if it's set up as a static site, when it just moves this version. Update the build script to include pop that generates. Yes, please proceed. Okay, so that's what I was like, I'm like, it's setting it up as a static site. That doesn't sound right. We need to be able to handle the messaging. Yeah, it's a web service. Okay, yes, that's what we want, web service. Yes, that looks good. Twilio configuration should be fine. Yeah. Oops. Web service. Okay. There we go. Okay, so it worked. We just need to see if we can set it up, because it should have what we were seeing before here. Like you're like this is what we should be seeing. So we got a message. What was that one? got a message at whatever that time was. Yeah, that was at whatever time it was. And it's from the app, so we haven't got anything yet from, well, because we're not running it on here, but this is what we should say here. So transferring execution, build successful, cool. Because yeah, we should get here. Because yeah, web service, that is much better, not a static site. We're close, we're getting closer every time. Okay. Let's try again. Oh yeah. We haven't installed Flask. Oh, that's funny. There we go. I've got all the node modules there now. Okay. Install Twilio and Flask. I mean, I'm not sure if we should be committing all these, but we're just gonna do it anyway. I feel like it's the thing that may or may not work right now. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with this? Sorry, I'm trying to copy my files over from one to another so that I can basically what's happening is my file is full, my folder is full, so I can't record new things to it. But I'm trying to copy them over and it's not letting me. Whatever. Okay, so that's done. Did that go over? Cool. Yep. Alright, let's give this a go then. Git rebase removes all the commit sins of the past. Also, hi Glenn. Yeah, that's why I was like, I'm not sure if I should be committing all these, but at this point in time, I feel like it's going to work. Glenn, I'm so glad you're here. Help me fix this, see if it doesn't work. Okay, well, we had it all working on my machine, so now I'm trying to deploy it so I can actually get it working on web. So we're using render to deploy my app. So it's building, and the previous one I got was we didn't find Twilio, so that's why I installed Twilio and Flask because those weren't there. So I'm hoping that this actually works now. Like really hoping. Sees Node.js, Ninja Notebook. Nope. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's running Node.js service. Okay, server is running. Okay, server is running. We are good. We are deployed. Have we got it? Okay, we've got the cannot get again. Oh, why? Why? Bin schedule on render. So we're not getting anything. Why is we getting an error? I don't like it when there's errors. Had a route for the welcome to the bin schedule app API. Well, at least that helps. So that we could see if it actually is working then. I think I literally just clicked. working. Oh, it's there. It should be working. Oh, let's just do this. Okay. Add input for URL. See if it's actually working. Okay. Whoops. I don't want to upgrade. No. Go back. It's live. Okay, let's try again. Okay. I just don't know why it's not working. It worked it before when I was just running it locally. So I don't want to run it locally. I want you to work so that you send me all my things. Oh look, I've done a release of this. Oh, all the nodes. So many. I honestly don't know why you're doing that. So this is like I don't listen to bins to go out this week. Are these? I couldn't access the bin schedule. Please check the fridge. Part, we're running. Welcome to the bin schedule API. Okay, well that's at least running. But I don't actually know if the service is running in the back end. I don't think it is. How do I check it? How do I get it to run in the background? So it's still a webhook, right? Or is it get now? No, it should still be post, right? Okay, so deployed and I see bin schedule API, however, I'm not receiving a message reply related to the configuration. Oh, I've put it in a different spot. That's hilarious. I mean, it should be the same thing, but bin schedule, yeah, that's kind of funny. I know, it was like gonna be something stupid, wasn't it? Ensure that it is send to post request the bin SMS endpoint. Okay, so we do need to get that. Yeah, /bin. Okay. Done. Okay. Path. Fix. File path. I knew it was gonna be something silly. Push to origin. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Ah, it's gone away. I don't know. Alright, so I still needed that as well. Okay, cool. Alright, let's try again. Okay, we need to deploy it with the latest one, and then we've got this here. So this is now with that bin, so we've saved that. Okay, so what if we do that /bin SMS? Cannot get bin SMS. That's not good. Oh, we haven't actually deployed the latest one, so let's just see what happens. Hi, do I know any good remediation companies? I mean, have I been pwned as like good to check, but I don't know any further from that. Come on, work, application, work. Alright, let's try it. Come on, work. Dang it. Why? Okay, I've added a... Issue says no route defined. So if you need to add a route, if you intend to use a server, you need to provide a route. The route should perform the messaging response outlined in bin_sms.py. Okay, so we weren't handling that before? Or do we need to update it because it's now on a thing? Okay. Keep. It seems like, I don't know. It seems like a lot when you just like, add server routing. Seems like a lot when it's just like, it worked. And now I've got to go and figure out why you've got to go get it sorted. It's that it works on my machine type thing. Actually, I've got a really good sticker on this one. This one's great. Look at this one. And I'll go full screen while I'm waiting for this. This side. Okay, so it works on this machine. I was like, that's gold. That's what I need. But yes, I actually need it to work on in production, not just work on my machine. I think you're running. I can't tell. Nice. I mean, it is nice. Yeah, if I take off the sticker, nothing else is going to work. It's nice, except for the fact that I would like this to work. Because it worked when I was running it normally. As in, when I ran it not in production. It's like, I need you to perform the thing that I've made. If error, if this. It's like, I just need you to do the messaging. Failed to send message. Twilio phone number. What? It's like, it's all here. It's all written. It all worked. Why does it now not work? Okay. Cannot get bin SMS. Can't I just like constantly run Nork? it's making like really bloated now. If you're trying to use a GET request, it will result in an error. No, it definitely should be a post. Show the client is sending post. I haven't used Postman. That's what everyone was using before. Snide! Damn! Okay, maybe I just use Postman to do this. Sign in. This is just for API. Sign in with GitHub. Yeah, it's fine. There's nothing. No things yet. Because then I could just deploy it directly with my previous one and just get rid of this. Sure, let's use that one. Let's ditch this method. And because everyone uses, well, from what I understand, people use Postman. Let's just, yeah, show them an other. Just go full screen while I do this. Continue with a free plan. What do I get for the free plan? Yeah. Let's close this folder for now and open up the previous one I had. This one. So this all works. So we're gonna see if we can couldn't I just use Postman for this? You can use Postman to order and on, but it's not hosted as a tool for sending HTTP and inspect your images for debugging. Okay, so let's just, let's run it again. So instead of using Nork now, we're using Postman. Yep. Open. Okay. /in SMS. There you go. So method not allowed is the one we've got. Open Postman, create a new request. Create a new request. Where do I create a request? New. Flask is nice. Yeah, if I can get this to work, yeah, just HTTP, yeah. And then we want to enter that. You can't really have a different, you can't send requests to a local host. I just want to deploy this so I can use it. Like, why can't I use it? Everything worked fine. Now I have to try and to test it or on a different. This is not a hosting platform. Yeah. Is it fast difficult? So localhost? No, it doesn't. That's why I'm like, it makes no sense to have localhost. Which is why this was good, but it's just not working. Let's try it again. So this is what I had, but close. Oh, I closed the whole thing. I blame Snide. Hey Lil, how's it going? Open recent schedule. Don't save. so... Oh, that's dope. What... If I could actually get this... I need this that worked on my local machine. I need to deploy it, but it's not working. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Ralphie. So yeah, so like when I go to here, it works, but it doesn't work. Like the code's deployed, but, and it's like, welcome to the API, but it doesn't actually do what I need it to do. So if I go to bin_SMS, I'm still getting the cannot get bin error. And I'm like, why? It's really annoying. I just don't know what to do. I've tried getting it to work. Does the API respond to get? It's supposed to respond to post, which is why I don't know why it's going to get. So that's what I was trying to say. Like, would you like me to assist and how to send a post request? Let's try. Yes. Yeah, using curl. Again, it's asking for localhost. I don't want this to be localhost. I want it to deploy. But it said, replace localhost with the host name. Ah, okay. So insert into terminal. That is not what I inserted into terminal. Okay. Oh, okay. Right. So. Stupid. Alright, let's use the error. Whoops. And then method. Oh, it's PowerShell, not curl. I don't know if I have curl installed. My environments, I have no idea. Why won't this work? Pretty much. Can you please do this for me using... Let's see how good agent mode is. It's supposed to just work. If you want to test with div, you can just change the value to body. Here's a PowerShell command, but this doesn't run in PowerShell. Yeah. You know PowerShell? Cool. You're the best. This is why I like people who know this kind of stuff. Dash method post. Yeah, I know. People are cool, aren't they? What am I getting an error for now? I did not put a space there. Go me. There we go. And now we can't be found URL. Oh, and a space between those two as well? Or did I? Oh, URI. Yes. I was like, it's a URI for this, isn't it? No. What am I getting wrong here? Called what? As in it's asking for get, but it's server-side error. So that. Okay. How do we fix this? How do I fix the error? Well, I mean, I'm getting an error here as well. It's HTTPS. So, duh. Let's try that. Server broke, y'all. Yeah. No, it still broke. my server broke. How does it expect the payload? I'm not sure. I just like looked everything up and it said to use this to host like the API. Can't see my Python code. Oh, sorry. Yes, I can show you my Python code. Here. So I've got import Flask. I've got the messaging import. We've got import date and time so we can figure out like where we currently are and then get the next one based on the schedule. And then yeah, and then I got the messaging response here. That's the port. I don't know if that's correct. Yeah, this all works fine locally. Although it's been changed quite a bit because, yeah, because it kept changing things to be like, you need to do this now, you need to do this now. The Python code that works, that I know works, let's run locally again. I don't know how to run locally from this. How do I run locally from this? Do I? Yep, okay, and then, open. The URL is not found. Okay. But we're hosting it. It's like literally running right there. Hang on, get HTTP 404 error. That is weird. Should I just like undo all the stuff I did to like get this to work? And then just put back the original stuff I had? Django is a lot of out of the box. I mean, I could have run this in Django, but like, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It was, when I started it, it was working. So I've done some changes to it now, and then, so run the PowerShell command, but replace the host with localhost. So run this. Localhost 3000 / bin. We still need that, don't we? Oh, whoops, yeah. Localhost doesn't work with HTTPS. Boom. Okay. Method not found. Yeah, so it worked locally so that if I is expected, yeah. So obviously when I, not obviously, but when I change the why does this come back to message scheduling? When I change this back to, oh, here's the console. So when I change this, it works. Like I get the SMS response, but I had to run Nork as well. So I was running it with the Nork account, because that's what you need to do. So you need to run, like, to get the response back here. So you need to run like Nork to get it working. So create a tunnel to your local host. So that's what I was using as well. And then that creates a temporary over here, so we can see like the requests that are working or not. That's inspect. I'll just go back to like Nork. Don't want the method started, but oh, we gotta log in again. Yeah, I routed over Nork, so that's why I'm like, I'm not sure how to actually do it if I'm like deploying live. Does that make sense? Where did I get the Nook, never heard it called. How do you say it? Yeah, secure your endpoint. Domains is where it is. There you go. Honestly, many pigeons. And then if you go into that, it gives you the N Gork. And Gork. Okay. I forgot where I grabbed all this stuff before. Oh, here we go. Ethereal domain. Oh. Here, static domain. And then ethereal domain. Put your Apple on, or anyway, you need to somehow get your logs on the host. But that's what I'm saying. Like, how do I host over Nork? Isn't like, doesn't it? Because this is where I was hosting it, but isn't that local only? Like, don't I need to be running this application every time? Or can I literally do it? That's where I got it from. Because yeah, if I run this and then put this in here, save, that should be working now. It routes requests. So how do I get it to route requests when it's hosted over there? Okay, so it's working. So like I'm getting the text message back. So yeah, I get my message, but like how do I get it to, well, technically proxies. Okay, well I've never done that before. How do I do that? So like this is working over here. Bin underscore SMS. And it's just not getting, because I'm not, like, I don't know how do I route that through? So if I go to like, where is it? If I go to the thing, I can actually see all those requests that are going through. So free up, yeah, it's fine. Why am I getting that? Inspect. Oh, here we go. So 404. But yeah, I got this message and it was like, cool, this is what needs to go out. Like, so the messages are working. I just don't know how to get this. Or do I just literally, or is it just literally running all the time? Like, I just thought you had to have this running in the console all the time. Which means if I turn my computer off, I can't message. Is that, or am I thinking about this the wrong way around? Yeah, how do I host, like, so yeah, how do I just host it over Nork though? Or you need the Nork agent running to proxy the request. Yeah, so how do I get that to run if I wanted to? Because the whole idea is that, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what would you do? Because basically I don't want to have this running all the time so I can send a message to ask about whether my bin needs to go out or not. So I'm going to ask actually in the channel too what other people do. Like, what's this for? It's an SMS service. So basically I can message this number, wherever it is. I can message this phone number, and you can message it too actually if you want just to check it out. Like, yeah, go and message the phone number. And when you message that number, it doesn't matter what you say, it'll tell you what bins are supposed to go out this coming week. So when I message that number and I just say bin, because I can just write whatever, or I could literally just say like, you know, nice, or like thumbs up, and it should just give me a response. Like, the bins that go out this week are general rubbish, food, glass. So basically the whole idea is that I can understand, doesn't matter what week it is, I don't have to go look it up. I mean, it's also so I can get stuff working, but I also want to understand like how people would get this stuff working rather than just like have to run it locally all the time. So I'm gonna ask what people do, cause like, what does everyone else do? What's the service you're trying to host Python? As in like Twilio? Like, is that what you're talking about? Like this, the Twilio? Like this is the quick start guide for getting it working, and I got all this working. So have a look. That's what I'm saying. Like the code isn't like. As I said, I tried to deploy it here, but it's not working. So if we go here, deployed, it's like deployed. It's called render, which is supposed to work for a web service. And it's like, welcome to the bin schedule API. This is when you came in, when I was like trying to work this out. And so the thing though is like, yeah, render.io. So bin SMS, it's like cannot get. So if I put that URL into the console here, there, it doesn't work because it's not, as I said here, it's like it's a post. I mean, I could use get, but is that gonna work? Like, that's what I'm questioning. Because you can change it from post to get. Yeah, so I'm gonna have a look in here. Technically you shouldn't, but it works. Wait, what works? Because right now it's not working. I'm asking in the thing as well. Well, I'm asking my team like what they all do. I was like, where does everyone host their Twilio messaging apps? So I basically asked GitHub Copilot, what are some options for hosting this online? I think they mean it doesn't hurt to try it. If it did work, then basically what I did was like, okay, I would like to deploy this now. What are some services that will allow me to host something like this online or deploy something like this online? And Render came up because it's a free service for like very small things, because it's only going to be running like not very often. Yeah, it was like, do you want to run like Heroku? Like there was like a bunch of options, but most of them don't have free tiers anymore, which is why I was like, free tier. Like I would like to run the free tier of something. But yeah. So like it works and my application works. I just want to be able to host it somewhere. Yeah. So this is all like running locally though. There's a log page. Yeah, do you want to see the log page? Like that's what I had before. So like here, this is the log page that I get like on. Oh, Render has one. Yes, Render has a log page. So where do I see? Oh, here. Yeah, monitor. Yeah. So the command is failing. Can't open file. No such file or directory exists. Huh? Why is it saying CC like that? That doesn't look right. Hang on. Yeah. There's the error. Hang on. It's trying to do it twice. Where is it trying to get that? Project source. It's like obviously only one of those. It's bins No, that should be bin S. No, that's actually correct. I don't know why it's, but it's saying from C drive, so it shouldn't be in the C drive. It should just be here, right? Go away C drive, and it should just be like that. Yeah, I know. That's what I was just thinking. It should just be that. Yeah, no, I just realized it was like a C. No, okay, how do I fix this? Okay. How do I fix this? Change, to forward slashes. Just one or two? Is it just one? I feel like it's just gonna be one. Like that? Yeah, single. Save. Okay. I wonder if this will just make it work now. Forward slash. This would be so funny if this works now. And then go redeploy it. Deploy latest commit. If this works, I'm gonna be so happy. Be like, yes. Please AI make that go across. Well, I was gonna ask, like, what do I do to make this work on this thing? Anyway, yeah, so before you dropped in, Glenn, the overall goal was to get two things working. One, a messaging thing so I could message and, like, you know, what bin goes out this week, but also a reminder so that I get a message every Thursday afternoon saying, like, reminder, your bins need to go out. Here's the bins that go out this week. But I can't get the reminder stuff working because to get a reminder scheduling service, you need to be approved business and, like, approved for doing, like, marketing campaigns. So it's like a process. So I'm working out this. So I'm just doing this in the meantime instead of an actual reminder message that goes out. Also, look how cool, Glenn, because you weren't here before, and everyone else is on the call. Look how cool it is. It's my GitHub contribution graph for the last 5 years. That's so cool. Okay, we're running. We're up to date. Thanks, Ralphie. Yeah, it's really cool. AppWrite made it for me. So yeah, pretty cool. Zero vulnerabilities. This is good. Uploading build. This is good. Did I get a little? I haven't got a little. There you go. Build successful. This is good. All the things are like slowly. Okay. This might actually be working. So. Server's running, yes. Scheduling service, so you have an external reminder source you can use? Yeah, but I wanted to go to both of us. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, welcome to bin _SMS. Cannot get bin SMS. Okay. Let's look at the logs, shall we? 1:45. Command fail. It's still wanting C. Why is it still asking for C? Can't get use post. So how do I wrong log message? Yeah, 20 minutes ago, you're correct. Okay, so how do I use post in this instance? Because it's still giving me an error. Because I was trying to use get, right? PowerShell request. Oh, so like, let's go back to here. Let's go bin schedule. So now we want to try it on this. I don't think it's HTTPS, but we'll see because I copied it. It is HTTPS. Is that gonna work or not? Can I try it without? Postman will work as internet facing, but it just said it was desktop. Command failed, Python C. It's still, that's what I'm saying, it's still searching for the C drive. Why is it still searching for the C drive? I was like, we've definitely gotten rid of the C drive, yes. Yeah, maybe it's not getting the latest commit. Let's see. Oh, here we go. We want to do that one. Deploy that commit. Just making sure. How does Postman work? I thought it said Postman was only for doing local. I mean, if I can get this working, you just said it, so how was this? New request. API network, so try it here. Postman cloud won't work for localhost, but you're not calling localhost. And should that be post? Internal server error. Do it. It didn't work. Yes, 500. Is that a good thing or bad thing? Postman is working. Okay, that's good. Wait, does that mean if I... But that's I'm only getting the response because it's still running locally. Because it's running through the NORC, as you like to call it. Where do I put that? Okay, I'm a bit lost. I'm thinking too many things. Okay, so Postman is working, is it? And I tried post, right? That was correct. What does send mean? Internal server error. So Postman is sending the correct request. So what does that mean for your server is what's busted? As in like this or this? This is what's not working, right? Oh, as in render. Yeah, but I don't know why. Like, it's still telling me that it's in C. Why is it still trying to find this C drive or C folder? I'm gonna see. Okay, here, I found it. There's one in server. Do we even need all this now? Add this route for that, or is it okay? Okay. Found another C removed. Yeah, I mean, Control Shift find all. Shift it. Okay, yeah. Manual deploy. Let's try it. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So, is Postman okay, or like, what? No. Okay, wait. Okay, so I'm waiting. I'm being patient. I'm waiting. Okay, So I should just leave Postman, not touch it. Almost pub time. It's almost lunchtime. I actually need to eat some lunch. Who would have thought that getting the actual, like, deploy working is so long? Like, I've worked it. Works on my machine. Worked fine. Now it's just like, huh. That's okay. Downloading cache. I want to go to the pub. I don't know. It's almost like SREs have a tough job. I know, right? At least I can work out most. Oh, like, you're here. Glenn, if you weren't here right now, I'd probably be pulling my hair out. Okay, we're building. We're building. We're deploying. Successfully built. Deploying. And yeah, I haven't done a lot of work with like backend APIs. So the whole like having a front server facing thing working and like the backend working at the same time. Interesting. Okay, let's have a look. Bin _ SMS. Cannot. Oh, yeah, that's why you're good at helping me. Alright, where are we at? Okay, my server is live. It's available as URL. Yes. Do I need to change something? Send? Send the request. Yeah, that's what I was trying. It's still getting an error. Do I try like get? Oh, it's a different error. Sorry, I'll do the send request. Okay, and then back to logs. Error executing Python / bin failed. No such file or directory exists. You had a suspicion? I mean, should we get rid of the bin schedule because it's just in the root? Like that bin SMS or dot. Because like, this is like, it's just, shouldn't it just be like that? It's not in the root of the directory. Yes, it is. It's here. I mean, so if we go on to GitHub and have a look at it. It is in the root of the directory. It's right there. Unless it counts this as the main directory. Okay. I will trust you. So it's opt render, okay. So let's put a dot there. Bin. Dot. Should I put a dot there as well? Method, post. One more thing. So should I have a dot there too? Add a routing. I should add dots to all these, right? Because then that'll work. Or no, okay. Don't do that. No, no. Okay, not in the API route. Okay, so just in that first one that I had, right? So just here. Yeah, the system call. Cool. So that one and line 12. Yeah. Oh, as in, yeah. So you're saying line 12 is the API route, but what? So we don't need it there either. So it's all okay. Is bin schedule a directory? No, that's what I was just saying. Like bin schedule is the name of the like, of the repo. That's what I said, it's in the root. Like, bin SMS is in the root. Which is why I was saying, shouldn't we just get rid of that bin schedule? Like that. Which means this too should just be that, right? Because it's just, so it would be, yeah, cool. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay, let's just fix path names. Again, because it was working on local, I had to C, and then, yeah, like C drive, it was in that folder on the C drive, like, yeah. So it's, like, I get it, what I've done, but yeah, I just didn't change it for doing it. Okay, we're good. This is a money maker. It's gonna work now, right? Totally gonna work. Okay, let's do things, each thing. Okay, let's go to manual deploy. Actually, I want to deploy, just make sure. No, so it hasn't gone there yet. Okay, refresh, because if you feel dangerous, you can test locally and that's for future mission. Future mission. Confirm. Okay, so fix path names. Cool. So that's it now. Whoops. It goes to like the GitHub. Confirm. So it's there. I've confirmed that this is the latest commit. We will wait. This is meant to be post, correct? And then make sure this is still... Okay, so do we want to change that in a second? Oh, thanks for the sub, Fiji! You're the best! Yay! Okay, so let's do these one at a time. Oh, thanks, Fiji! Woo! Okay, uploading build, deploying, build successful, yes. Step 1. Okay, we're successful in that bit. This is actually tiny, let's make it bigger. Build successful, yes. Build successful, yes. Build successful, yes. Build successful. Running node server, running port. Yes, okay, we're in. Refresh. Okay, send. Still an internal server error. Cannot get. Where's the logs? It's still failing that one. Why? File. Line 1. No module found. Flask. Have we not installed Flask? So it's running Python. Yes. Yes, but I don't think I did it for this particular, well, I mean, I did try it. Let's try it again. Okay. Already satisfied, already satisfied, already satisfied. On the deploy, so it installs it locally. How do I do that? Oh, as in, like, it needs to be, what about the build and render? Yeah, so, I have to, yeah, so requirements Flask and Twilio. I don't think so. You can, settings. So build schedule, root directory, pre-deploy command is available for paid instances only. Do I need that too, do I? What unholy combination of Node and Python have you created? I don't know, it installed Node before and I don't know what happened. Because that should be, this should be pip, right? Like, this should totally just be pip install. Yeah, so when I did it originally, I did it like, so install pip. So that's what I did. So, and then GitHub, I'm going to blame GitHub Copilot here. It installed Node, which is why I was like, do we have to get rid of Node? Like, all the Node modules are there. Like, yeah. So, I feel like we need that to be here, don't we? And we need to get rid of Node, because it shouldn't be running with Node. Okay, whenever you deploy a new, when it runs build command, create a new file called build and paste in the following. Okay. No, I don't want that. Stupid Node. I think that's the direction you need to go with. Okay, build.sh. Okay, let's try this. Okay, pip install requirements. So there's the requirements there. Should I get rid of all this? So it's like npm. Yeah, so it's using Node, which is hitting the edges of your Python knowledge. I mean, I could go back to just like, as I said, I mean, it's working locally, right? That's the package JSON, actually. Oh, right, it's just called requirements text. Hello, mister, how you going? We may be able to do this, okay. As I said, it's working locally, so I got the actual application working. But yeah, I want to try and get this. So, requirements.text. Python, and I know! Why is everyone going? I could remove all the Node stuff and just go back to Python. GitHub, I was trying to, you want both. Yeah, so I was trying to get it fixed, and that's when GitHub Copilot was like, install Node and see if that works. And I was like, okay, let's try it. Yeah, so, yeah. But, I mean, I can get rid of it all. Like, I just have to go and remove these Node everything, right? And then go back to doing it all in proper Python. What's in my package JSON? This one. It shouldn't even, it's not even a static site. Web API for SMS. Yeah, it's bad. It's like, yeah, so start node server, yeah. I feel like we should fix this. What's in server.js? So we've got the requirements there. We've got our port. So this was all what I needed to start with. And then it's got the JSON there, and then the JSON folder that I've created with the scheduling in it. And then, wow, and then I've got the messaging endpoint. So this is, I don't think we need all this though. Like, failed to send message, and then the root for the URL. This is what I was trying to get working. And then it's got the get, which is why I'm like, should we just get rid of that? Because it was working, but now, because we're trying to deploy it, it doesn't want to work. Which is why I said I can just go back, I can just get rid of this, because I've still got just the straight Python saved. Because here's what I did. Like, this was what I had before. This is it working locally. So I've just got the Python. I mean, I can make it feel dirty to it. So this is it. I didn't need all of this, so I made a couple extra ones, but it was just the bin reminder. Actually, no, sorry, not the bin reminder. The bin SMS, the JSON scheduler, and the That's all I needed. There was like those two things. Like this and this. And then GitHub Copilot's gone and helped me create all this other stuff because it reckons it needed it. So I can delete it all and go back to what I originally had. I feel like that's the best way to do that. Because this, I mean, as I said, this is working locally, but this was also working locally and way cleaner. No one will know how it works. Yeah, I know, but I will. I'm learning as well. I'd like to learn how to do it the best way possible, not just get on Copilot junk. So, yeah. Can be pip in time and store. Okay, we'll go back to here. So, the package JSON. Build, sorry, not install. Under build here. That's, is in, yeah, that, right? And node server, yeah, this is weird. Yeah, it should do it. Okay, so we try that and then see. But that's what I was saying. We can go back to make it cleaner. I can just delete all this other stuff and just go back to what we had. Using Node to configure Python as Ziggy, which is why we can go back. Do we want to go back to it? Like I can just like get rid of all this junk and save it somewhere so that we can look back on it and go, we should never have done that. Getting sleep. Now I feel really bad. I feel like I should go back to, yeah, I really, because it's just added all this stuff. Is there a reference to, no, it's port 3000, which is why I don't know why it goes to, port 10,000. There's no reference to it. Because I have referenced port 3000 there. Going back to doubting my talent. Yeah, definitely doubt my talent. Like, I'm not, like, I'm here learning this. I've never done this, so this is why I'm like, I'm learning this for the first time. Okay, should I strip it all back and go back to basic Python because that worked? Like, get rid of all this node stuff. We still want, yes, okay, so let's get rid of this. So let's get rid of all this node stuff. Keep it simple, okay. Remove node. I think that's when you came in right as I, like did it. Right as I committed to like that, you came in. Okay, so then do we need to get rid of all these package lock JSONs again? Actually, let's get rid of, actually I can see what I've got here. Okay, so what other things? Date, time, flask, load configuration from JSON file, that's fine. Method post, yep, so that worked fine. Create the message response. Things go out this week. And then that is perfect. Okay, so we don't need all this other stuff, do we? Because this is just for the server, or should we keep it? No, you should totally have come out. Okay, I've got rid of node. No server.js, as in get rid of server.js. Yeah, okay. No package JSON. And no lock, because that's all node stuff. Okay. Yes, let's make this, kill it with a holy fire. Okay. No node. Here we go. Commit. Okay. Sync. Okay, that's all gone back to normal. Now we should probably check to see if this still runs. I assume it still does, but yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Let's try running it. that's fine. Python logs. Where's my Python logs again? As in, that won't be there. Here, right? What time was this? Where's the timing for this? Oh, less than a minute ago. Should be in the terminal that's running the Python editor. Here. Oh, here, yeah. There you go. We got some 404s. Ick. Do we change where we stored? Bin schedule, ask Jason. That's for the build. Looking better on this, funny. But Node site did respond to, but Python does not. Yeah, probably. So, how do we get this then? But I mean, it was working locally without the node before, as well. Hi, Adstar. Oh, but then I was using it with C, wasn't I? Yeah. Let's try that. New terminal. Okay, let's try this. A Hackerman lighting on, Mish. Do I have Hackerman lighting on, do I? Oops. Oh, it's not. It's actually the sun outside. I don't even have any lights on right now. Localhost. This should just be like that, right? Oh, okay. You are... Yeah, it's literally just the sun. URI. That's completely different. Yeah, no, it's fine. I gotcha. Yeah, the sun's like right in front of my window. So like if I, yeah, like there you go. Actually, I'll put my laptop there so it's like not so bright because it's really, really bright, isn't it? There we go. Not so bright. That's actually that's so much better. Okay, so that looks okay. Yeah, it responded. Yeah, we're good. So then method not allowed. That's what we expected, right? So we know it works locally. Yeah. Which means if I go and send that now to ship it. Okay, so push to prod. Yeah, push to prod. That's just local. That's not gonna work, is it? No. So we ship this. Okay, so we save. Make sure works. Oh, we haven't made any changes. Oh, okay, cool. Now we ship it over here. Manual deploy specific commit. We'll just make sure. No node. Okay, good. Wait, did we? I need desktop just in case. Just want to make sure. Okay, no changes. History. No node. We moved all that. Cool. Yep. Deploy latest commit. Okay. This needs to be post, doesn't it? Yep. Let's get rid of that. This will be interesting. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Downloading cache. Let's see. It's taking slightly longer than the previous one was. Here. Oh, using Python. That's good. No. NPM errors. Build failed. A complete sense. So this is what I got before, and when I added this into, okay, it's fine, is it? Alright, because that's what I got, and then that's when it installed mode for me, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. This here is beyond me now. Okay, so, fix it in the pack. Well, it says it's trying to find package.json, and we got rid of that. It's configured wrong. Okay, so then we go to the settings for here. So schedule, npm install. So what's our build command should be now? Or is the start command meant to be that? Oh, as in just here? Build, edit. Build.sh, save, right? And then we still want this, right? Pip install flask as our start command. Do we still want that? Start command is now, okay. Dot bin underscore sms.py. That's what it's called. Do we need the .py? We need the .py, don't we? Okay, yeah, because the build teams. Okay, let's try that. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna be so excited if this works. Okay, we're cloning, committing, downloading the cache. Looks close enough. You should ship it. Yeah, ship it, then have to patch everything later. Yeah, maybe we need Python, or at least, yeah, because I think that's what I tried. Yeah, build failed. Okay, that's all right. Yeah, so it failed that because we didn't put it in, or did we put it in? No module name Flask. We haven't got Flask? I thought we put it in here. Requirements.text. Yeah, Flask and Twilio. Didn't run build. Yeah, okay. What were the build logs? These ones up here, or these ones here? This one's what I'm looking at, right? Python install. Oh, you get rid of lines 6 to 8. Oh, okay. We don't need those. Okay. Build command fix. Now I look really dark because the sun's gone away. So if I move this, there you go, look a little bit lighter. Okay. I'll be ready. According to the docs. Okay, so it hasn't come through yet. According to the docs, build command should be that. Okay, so as in the settings. /build. Okay. Let's see if we've got this. Still hasn't come through yet. Why are you not coming through? I did sync the changes. Refresh. Here we go. Ready to play again? crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Right, we're gonna do this. We are gonna do this. And then I need to go get lunch because it's like 2:30. Until we see the pip install doing something, it'll never work. Yeah, because then it's not installing Flask or anything. Glenn, I'm so excited to get you like lots of Twilio swag now too, because now I'm at Twilio. We're like, oh, Twilio swag, gonna come in. Okay, we're cleaning. We're downloading. Come on, 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 come on. This is how you do it, right? You're just like, come on, come on, come on, come on. Transferred. Some prayers may help. Well, at this point, it's like, what else can... Oh, it's downloading stuff. It's doing it. It's installing packages. Oh my gosh, it's working. Yay. Uploading build. Oh my gosh. I think it's working. I think it's working. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's get some party emotes going in here, people. Party, 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 party. Yeah. And we get some like actual party emotes. Cake. Oh man, I could totally get some cake. Build successful. No. Exited with. Oh no, actually that's not bad. That's not bad. Permission denied? I love it. It's like, okay, that's fine. It's not change the settings. In here, right? Settings. What have we got? Bin schedule. Start command should be. That's what we got. Bin underscore SMS Pi. Renders the command to start your app with reach deploy. Oh, we need Python at the start, right. Sorry, I read the second line only. I was like, command bin. Okay. Python. Alrighty. Deploy. Yeah, it thinks is executable, but it's not. Okay, so we just need the Python. That's fine. We are getting somewhere. I think we are getting somewhere. Okay, and then we still got this going, so we can send that when we're ready. Transferring, transferring. Okay, collecting. This is good. It's installing all the stuff. Installing packages, all the packages. Look, Flask, it's there. And Twilio, it's there. Yes. Successfully installed. Yes. Uploading build. Yes. Build successful. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I just need to go get my food out of the oven real quick. My husband put food in the oven, and then yeah, he messaged me like half hour ago saying, can you get it out? I was like, I got it. Okay, do not use it in production. Is that okay? Can I use it in production? Why not? This is great. It's working. Step 3, send a request. Yes, go, go, go. Send. Internal server error. Have we got the correct thing? Yeah, have we got the correct thing? I think we got the correct thing. Logs. Yep. Okay. Logs. 404. Your service is live. Should we try it? We're just out that. Okay. Okay. Logs. Okay. 202. 200. Okay, we're getting a... Click to filter instance. Okay. Detected a new open port. 3000. Flask still not found. Yeah, here, no module saying Flask. Yeah, but it's like... Do we need to have it a lowercase f? It's like from Flask, import Flask. So like here, when we have the requirements, should that be a lowercase f? Maybe we could try it and see. Actually, let's see what it says here. Oh, is it wouldn't install? Okay. Is it really case sensitive? Well, they're two different things. So from lowercase f, Flask, import uppercase F Flask. But now it's saying no module found Flask. Let's just, I'm not going to do it, but let's just see what GitHub Copilot says. Hey, that one says get and that one says post. You need to install the dependencies. Here's the command. Yeah, we've done that. If you have multiple versions of Python, but it's like the requirements are there. I know, it worked locally. In the logs, Flask is written in lowercase when installed. Yeah, I know, that's why I'm like... Because Flask configuration, oh, I don't trust those AI ones. That don't help. From Flask, import Flask. Yeah, I know. So, yeah, is it, that's what I'm saying, is it meant to be smaller? Like, are we importing the right one here? In SMS Pi. Oh, it's here, is it? Here. Flask is correct in requirements. Do I need to fix it here? And there's this too, app Flask name. Yeah, the line 1 import's fine. It is correct everywhere else. It is not case sensitive. We've got it in 3 spots. So from Flask, yeah, it's just those 3 spots there and then that 1 spot there. I mean, that's directly from the Twilio docs as well. So, like from here, it's, yeah, lowercase, uppercase. So it's directly from Twilio. Like that should be fine. And then, unless, no, that's directly from this. And this, again, was working fine locally. So that's not the issue. Oh, I don't think. What does this look like in Ruby? Wow, it's so short. Oh, you gotta do a few other things. Go. Oh, Go is so long. So like Python, it's just like, I mean, no, it's relatively simple, but like, it's just so, and it's the same. Yeah, that's why I'm not sure if it's something, is it something else then? Oh, hang on, I got a message. It says okay. Maybe it just took a while to go through. Does that mean I can copy this and save that configuration? Yeah, hang on. Let's try it. So just sending that again. It looks like it's working. I got it. Okay, can someone else test it for me and see if it works? If it's working, if it's working online now, everyone should be able to message that and just say anything, and it should tell you what my bins are that go out this week. Can you? Because I want to see if it's actually working. I mean, yeah, which means, hang on, I'll kill these ones too, because I want to make sure that it's not Nork that's running it or anything like that. Because it's running online now, so it should be fine, right? Someone else do it and tell me if it works. Because yeah, if we get the log. Yeah, here we go, look, post, SMS. Someone else tell me if it works. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it works. Well, from what I can tell. I have to try it with someone else. But yeah, look, bins go out this week. Someone else tell me if it worked. And then, what, this all works? So I should just, okay, that deserves a beer. Yeah, well, I need to go get lunch. But this should just work now, right? Like, I can, like, close these down, and then it will work. Is that what the goal is? Because, like, yeah, that should work, right? Think so. Well, we can try it again later. Oh, we'll try it over lunch, actually. I'll shut everything down. But, oh my gosh, I can't believe we got it working. Yay! Thank you, everyone, so much for your help. It just needed to, like, flow and filter through. Yeah, the whole thing with computers, if it doesn't work, just press the button and try again. But yay, I'm so excited that this worked. So, woohoo! The URL is doing its thing. Yay! The render site says your service will turn off after a while. Yeah, but, and then have a cold start for a minute or so. Exactly. So it should, like, if it turns off, like, and I send a message, it might just take like a minute to come through, which is fine, I think. Because yeah, I didn't get the free tier is, yeah, free instances spin down, and if they do not support SSH, and then any selected pages, yeah, so it just said it's cool, isn't it? I got this from AppWrite. AppWrite sent it. It's my contribution graph for the last 5 years. So, yeah. Yay, I'm so excited. This worked. Yay. Thank you everyone so much for being here on this journey. This was a lot of fun. And yay, I can now go and submit my feedback and earn my red jacket. Actually, I'm going to turn my light on. There you go. The sun keeps changing. But because we've been streaming for like nearly 5 hours, I've been doing this stuff. Wow. Whoops. I should probably go and get some actual food. But okay, so a few things coming up then. Next time add Rust to your program for no reason. Yeah, totally. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you, Mr. Sally. Thank you, Lil. Thank you, everyone. Okay. But before I do go and check out Twilio because it's pretty awesome. But if you want to come and see me, well, I'll be at We Are Developers Berlin next week. But Twilio, I haven't got it up yet, but Twilio Signal, if you keep an eye on this, we have announced that we are coming to Sydney for this. So all those people in Sydney, yeah, so we'll be coming to Sydney, which will be really fun. And I'm excited to be there. This is still the San Francisco landing page because it's just the generic one. But we'll be coming to Sydney and I hope to see you there. And yeah, I'll be at We Are Developers Berlin next week. And there'll be a few other things coming up as well. But yeah, stay in touch by following me on like all the socials and things because that's what is happening. And Instagram is probably the one I'm posting on the most at the moment. So, but oh my gosh, this was so much fun. Thank you so much everyone for being here. It was so awesome. I'm so glad that we got everything working and going and yay. Lil, I hope all your stuff is going well too. And yeah, this was fun. And yeah, if anyone wants to get started with this kind of stuff, this is the quick start guide. So getting that working yesterday only took me about 10-15 minutes. So getting it working like very basically is fine. Getting some other stuff is a little bit more hectic, and then getting it working and deployed is what was taking. But this is deployed now, so this is exciting. We can actually go and use this, and it's so cool. But yeah, I probably should go raid someone else actually now that this is working for me, and I need to go eat some lunch because I was gonna say I can hear lunch. Lunch is outside, and it should be pretty ready. But oh, I'm the only one online right now from the live coders, so let me just see who else is just randomly online that we can go and find. But yeah, what's everyone else up? Actually, what before I go, because I'll still go. But what's everyone else up to this weekend? So I am celebrating the fact that we have now got this application working. I'm celebrating by going to a sake festival. Yeah, Max and I are going to a sake festival. It's going to be really good. And we're doing a staycation. We're staying in Melbourne at a hotel. And we're just going to a sake festival and doing some fire stuff. And then, yeah, I'm flying out to We Are Developers Berlin. So, yay! Exciting. Yeah, I hope you're all doing some exciting stuff too. Let's go see if we can find some people to raid. I'm looking for some Aussies. Boring staff house circ. Oh, it's first week of school holidays. I need to keep that in mind because if we're going to be in Melbourne on the weekend, that's going to be a little bit hectic. Yeah. Okay. Someone's doing a birthday song. We can go raid them. But yeah, I should definitely keep that in mind that there's going to possibly be a lot of people in Melbourne this weekend. WA is a week behind. Oh, you're in WA. Yeah, duh. We had fireworks to watch tonight. Oh, yes. That's what I was going to say. Happy 4th of July to all the Americans tuning in because it's almost the 4th of July yeah. What did we build today? We just finished building. We built a bin scheduler. Actually, no, we didn't build the scheduler. We just built the, you can send a message. So I can send a message to, actually, did anyone else try it and see if it worked? Oh yes, it's after midnight on the East Coast. So happy 4th of July, everyone. But yeah, I could send a message and it will tell me what bins go out this week coming. So the bins are already gone out for today, and so that's it. But next week, I know that the general rubbish, the food, and the glass recycling goes out. So it works! It works! I'm so excited! It works! And look, we've got our logs show that it works. So yes, Dr. Louvre, we got it all working, and yeah, I'm so excited. And it's also a celebration because, I started my new job at Twilio. I don't have any Twilio swag to wear. I mean, I do have actually quite a lot to wear. So I have lots of scrunchies. So for the ladies out there, or the guys with long hair, scrunchies, so good. And I've got pants, but that's from way back when I was a Twilio champion. But yeah, I haven't got any t-shirts or hoodies yet. So hopefully they are all coming. And in the meantime, I have to wear other stuff, which is why I'm wearing this awesome as hoodie from App, but yay. But yeah, thank you everyone so much for being here today. It was so fun. I had so much fun. I learnt things. I'm gonna have to write this up too, because if I don't write it up, I'm going to forget what we actually did. But I appreciate both Glenn and Mr. Salimock from coming in and bashing me over the head, but I was trying to do Python and Node together, which was mostly GitHub Copilots doing, but also I should have been better and been no Copilot, don't do that. So yeah, it works. So now I can just send a message and get the Twilio thing to tell me, yeah. So, lol. Yeah, lols. It's been a bit, I also love that you have former hype train conductor, lol. But yeah, lol. I shouldn't have done that. And I always advocate for making sure that you check the things from your AI. But I just decided this time that I was just vibe coding it, going, yeah, let's just try it. And then I decided not to vibe code it and go back and be like, okay, don't do that. Let's go fix it again. But it worked in the end, and I was super happy because I like it when things work. And yay. Yeah, cute little train. Yeah, your hype conductor train. I mean, that's the way to make things work. But I mean, I just said, it works and you should just let it go. But it's it was a bit of a dog's breakfast, and I'm the type of person who likes clean things as well. So less lines of code makes it a bit more efficient, and especially when we're trying to learn and do things live and to help teach other people as well through my own learning, it is better to have it good to start with. And as Glenn said, yeah, less code is best code. Just I very much against any company that uses lines of code as a metric. So wait, you've never heard of a dog's breakfast? Isn't that a normal saying? That's a normal saying, right? Or is that yeah, a dog's breakfast? Yeah, it means a pile of rubbish. I think it must be a very, is it an English thing or an Australian thing? Make it work it's a way of understanding how it should really work, and not just, I don't know, it works because it works. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just thinking, I'm let's have a look. Phrase, dog's breakfast. Yeah, a poor job or mess. Its origin is, yeah, it originated from England. Yeah, it's instead of a mess, it's a dog's breakfast. A confused mess or muddle. It's from 19th century. Origin is uncertain, however, most of it appears to come from England. For example, an early print in a journal. There's enough material for 14 comedians crammed into 3 acts, and good things are flung together in a heap like a dog's breakfast. Yeah, it's a thing. And it's in printed material as well. Yeah, I was gonna say it's very like Englishy type thing, but yeah, a dog's breakfast is yeah, seems to be an English thing rather than like Australian. You knew what I meant because of context. Yeah. No, I figured you did. But yeah, it means and it's I don't know, it's just been a thing for a while. So yeah, a koala's dinner. Oh, that's great. I love it. Yeah. All right. I should probably think about getting some food soon. But oh, actually, one more thing I wanted to tell you before I go is check this out. Twilio has a merch store. I think this is pub. Well, I'm gonna go eat some pasta, and then maybe go. But yes, look, Twilio has a merch store. I haven't got anything from the store yet, but I definitely want to buy some things. So sticker sheets, totally want all the sticker sheets. There's a mug, you can get a mug. The owl. So Twilio's mascot is an owl. So you'll see the owl everywhere, and it's super cute. The duffel bag's pretty cool, but I want the hoodie, the builder hoodie. And this one's pretty cool. I'm a builder, not a bystander. I do quite like that one too, but I will totally get you some Twilio stickers. It's a zipper. Okay, that's kind of cool. I want. That's also US pricing for those who are looking at that going, that's not too bad. Yeah, US pricing. But yeah, builder. But yeah, I can totally get you some stickers because I am either soon to be or will be getting sent back with a bunch of stickers I can use for like stuff. So there'll be stickers at places, and I mean this one's pretty cool. Like, give me a break. And the builder one's pretty cool. So the Twilio's like mantra is we are all builders. So anyone can build something with Twilio. And as I mentioned, like this was a quick start guide to get the messaging going. But if you're not a coder, or if you know people who aren't coders, you can use the studio. So there's a whole Twilio studio thing going on for a no code. So if we go into the flow page, I'll show you this really quickly because it's pretty cool. So let's have a look. So I just like did a quick one the other day because I was just playing around with it just to see what it looked like. But it's just a visual representation for like building stuff. So there's even a video to help people get started. But it's just like a message comes in. What do you want to do? Like, do you want to send it? Do you want to send and wait for a reply? Do you want to run a function? Do you want to send it to like one of Twilio's other products? So this is pretty cool. So it's just a drag and droppy type thing. And you can change things. You can see logs because we know how important logs are after today. Because very important. And it means you can just like build stuff in a very no code environment. So that's the studio console. So if you got people you gotta go to bed. No, I need to go eat some food. So let's go raid someone, and then so this person has their birthday today, so we're gonna go raid them for their birthday. And this has been seriously such a good stream. What a great way to come back into streaming. Not like come back to streaming because I've been streaming for although my last stream was like about a month ago. So good way to come in after my new job. So thank you everyone so much. I am looking forward to spending lots more time with you all, teaching you about cool Twilio things. And now we've got messaging working, now we might have to go get voice working because that would be a bit of fun. But thank you again everyone so much. Congrats. Seriously, Glenn, couldn't have done it without you. You are the best. So I hope everyone has a fantastic weekend and look forward to seeing you all on the next stream. Let's go raid. Name is Mushi Himi. So Himi like princess. They've got some birthday 12-hour marathon stream going, and they've got they're a virtual streamer as well. I quite like their virtual avatar, which I think is really, really cute. So yeah, I'm just gonna say, like, your avatar is so cute. Like, actually, some of these virtual avatars, like, seriously, they're so cute. She's got like a kitty one going on, so it's pretty cute. So we'll go raid, we'll go say hi, and yeah, thanks everyone. Have a great weekend. Peace out, and I'll see next. Maybe I can try and get some swag and stuff and do a giveaway. So keep an eye out. There'll be some stuff happening. Did I miss the end of the stream giveaway? Well, we didn't do a stream giveaway this time, but we might do a giveaway at some other point. So no swag right now, but yeah. Alrighty.